to the rat house, baby, where the truth ain't quiet, and neither are you. Where the CHATRATS crew slide in, pull up a seat, crime talk, cold facts, and a jazzy backbeat. We got stories to tell, got some justice to serve, so pour up that coffee or something with a swerve. There's Rat Daddy leading 6'5", a cool Toys the queen with the sharpest of tools. Dean's cracking jokes, Mary B's got the tea, and Lawleen lays the law down, real boss energy. MJ's got the fire, Gingy's taking names, Cassie's dropping Angel Baby's in the game. The clerk's keeping order, Misty's watching close. Pinky promises, keeps receipts, and she does the most. We're the CHATRATS, baby, worldwide and bold. Stories unfold while the crime scene gets cold. Puff, puff, pass, and the truth gets exposed. At the rat house, baby, that's how it goes. Snap, snap. Cherry lights it up. Sherry lights it up, neon glow behind her head. Tombstones drops the facts that awake the dead. Connor's taking notes, Janine's on the clock. Eddie the paralegal keeps the court on lock. Sweet woman, sweet, but she'll sting if you like. Calypso keeps it cool, got that island vibe. Prince Lover's in purple, that Texas pride glowing. Sherry's laughing loud while the facts keep flowing. Bum, 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 bum. OG coming through, crazy-eyed cheese, oh you better believe. Robo-rat clicks, sparks gears in his head, breaking the code till the lies drop dead. Jump, feel off, and jump. We're the CHATRATS, baby, worldwide and bold. Stories unfold while the crime scene gets cold. Puff, puff, pass, and the truth gets exposed. At the rat house, baby, that's how it goes. Crime solving, cracks. World's our stage. That's a fact. Together, we're the CHATRATS crew. We ain't looking back.
What up? What up? What up? Hello, people. Welcome to Friday. Welcome to another episode of What the F Are Y'all Doing Out There? It's crazy. Who let you guys on YouTube? Seriously. What the F? It's crazy. What up, people? What are y'all doing on a Friday night in America? And not in America. What up, Sarah D? Cajun, thanks for becoming a member. Diane G's in the house, party time. What up, Oasis Cat? Hello. Who else is here? Oh, Noodles. What's up, Noodles? Miss Lily, the always generous Miss Lily. Blind Spot RVA. Been a while. One of my Tom CPU friends, I think. What up? Maylin, what up? All right, everybody put your hands together for Rubicon. It's her birthday. So we're going to birthday party it out for Rubicon tonight. We got a bunch of different things to talk about. A bunch of different nothing. We got nothing. What up, Dawn Marie? Dawn Marie. It's good to see Dawn Marie. Been waiting on Dawn Marie to be hanging out. Cherry Williamson, hello. Cheryl, I said Cherry. What up, Scotty Mess? Spring Fairy, how's it going? What's up? So let's see what we can do just to warm it up for a second. Let everybody settle in, figure out what we're going to do. Oh, great. We're going to hang out for a little while. Oh, Aussie's live. Glaire's going live. I didn't know Aussie was live.
Hey.
What's happening?
Oh, chilling. I was
Chilling.
complaining like a half an hour ago that no one's going live, and now everyone's going live.
I know.
So that's great.
Yeah, it was great until everybody else but me decided to.
I know. Well, you did decide first, but then,
That don't matter.
that's okay.
It makes no difference at all.
It doesn't.
But we'll hang out in a little while. We'll ship everybody over to somebody else's. It'll be fun.
Okay. Sounds lovely.
Yeah, we don't have to do 5 hours every time we get online.
Exactly.
Uh-oh. Just popping in for a few is the next.
Hey, next witness. I love your shorts that you're coming out with. It hilarious. Like all the best moments.
That's kind of funny because I got her latest 2 videos loaded up, so we can watch those.
All right.
They're
Happy
short.
birthday, Rubicon.
Rubicon's birthday.
Holla.
We're not going to ask you how old you are.
We don't do that.
We don't care.
Mm-mm.
We don't be caring. So let's see. This is Rubicon's new video. I think this is Yuri's take on Proctor's title.
He needs to not lose his temper. He really needs to ace this one.
Proctor was the lead investigator.
What up,
Yuri
Bart?
was like, I wouldn't say leader.
Whoa, no,
Nobody said case agent.
He was just a water boy.
Nobody said lead detective.
Are we at
It
the
was
beginning?
more of, we just kind of.
Yeah, they're only like 2 minutes each.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of more clips than it is her usual video.
Gotcha.
Get together and, they don't want to say it, bro.
Exactly.
Now we're going to get to the funniest thing, which is he doesn't want to admit that there's anybody who's a leader. He's like, everyone is equal. We are communist. Everyone is equal.
He's not a leader. It's a team effort. We're all involved. We share, but I don't know anything about what anybody else did.
Buchanan says not every team has a leader. They go through military because I think Jackson's military too. And they're like, well, that's a military term. This is what we do in military.
There's got to be a lead investigator in this case. And as much as you're trying to distance yourself from Michael Proctor.
The case officer for the investigation was Michael Proctor.
But you don't want to say lead case agent or case officer, correct?
I refer to that billet as case officer.
I can't stand this dude. What?
Yeah, he's just going to play word salad and piss him off. And this is why I said AJ really needs to keep his cool on this one. This will be pulling teeth while herding cats in a thunderstorm. And I'm already sick and tired of this guy.
A case agent is the lead detective. I'm sorry. You're the lead detective.
Especially when you're assigned to that case and you're the
Correct.
number one guy, you're the lead agent.
Did this team have a leader? Yes, it was Michael Proctor.
Proctor was the leader. We're just going to go through a whole lot of fun stuff with Proctor, I hope.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be the gift that keeps on giving.
It's going to give for a little while, that's for sure. I think this is Proctor's take on his title.
The whole plan here for Lally, as far as he's concerned, is not that this lead detective is a disgrace.
All right, so here is our lead investigator. And I'm going to tell you, this guy is a real lesson.
Yeah, Mary B, did you see Runkle's 24-hour streams coming up?
Yeah, he's done that before. God, I don't know how he does it, but yeah, that should be fun.
$100,000.
I mean, he should get it. 24 hours is no joke.
Yeah, I don't know how you stream that long, but I guess we'll learn from one of the best.
Well, it's Runkle. He can talk forever and ever.
Yeah. But you can only stream for so long before you have to stop. I think it's 12 hours.
Yeah, right. I wonder how he's going to work that out.
There's no telling. But
We'll
we're
see.
going to find out.
Yeah.
We're going to find out.
As far as when you're on call, you get a call for any kind of sort of homicide or unattended death or anything like that. You then become what's called a case officer for that investigation. Is that correct?
Correct.
And can you describe for the jury sort of what the duty or the role is of the case
Well,
officer?
kind of like a lead
vis-a-vis,
investigator.
The rest of the members.
He also tries to point out that really he is not what we have all understood to be the lead investigating officer in this case. What he calls himself is the case officer.
You become a case officer, right? Because every document that we've looked at regarding this case calls you the lead investigator, right? The lead investigator. But now, what did he call him? A case
officer.
Sure. So essentially, a case officer is more of a facilitator. You kind of delegate out tasks,
Somebody has to be in
coordinate
charge.
interviews. The case officer isn't the sole decision maker.
And why does every other internal document talk about lead investigator, this and that, but somehow during the middle of the trial, when they're trying to move away from you, you're nothing more than this case officer, whatever the hell that means. I mean, that's.
I think they made it up
worker.
purposes of this trial.
His whole department is really just working on the case together, and he is not in any way the sole decision maker in this case.
I have supervisors. I have.
That's not what he asked.
Well, he didn't have supervisors when he was sending all them fucking text messages and shit.
No, well, he did have them, but they were supervising his terrible language.
He was the lead investigator then.
Yeah. He's investigating some boobies.
Yeah. Looking for some boobies. What's up,
Looking for
Swiss
boobies.
Miss?
Hey, Swiss Miss, welcome.
Hello. Looking for boobies.
We bounce ideas off of. I get feedback from. I also keep them updated. It's a collaborative effort.
Not the sole. I have supervisors. This is for the first time ever we heard that Yuri is his supervisor.
I'm just a cog in the machine and did what I was told. It has nothing to do with the fact that, the Alberts and I have exchanged babysitting. They offer me gifts. I tell them to give it to my wife. None of that has anything to do with any of this. I'm just a lowly case officer who does what Yuri tells me to do.
In each investigation, we're a small office. So when a homicide comes in, everyone essentially drops what they're doing and we all work on it together. So it's a
How many nudes did they find in his phone if they're going through it?
I know. I'm dying to know. I mean, I don't want to see him, but I'm interested what his kink is.
He's got hundreds and hundreds of dick pics in there.
I bet you it's men.
Yeah, they're not even to send to people. It's just like photo shoots that he forgot to save on his computer.
collective effort.
You hear what they're trying to say here? You hear what they're doing? They're saying, he's not actually that important just because he's the lead investigator. He doesn't really do anything. He's just a guy who happened to be there. He's like the secretary for the investigation.
Just organizing things. Just
Runkle is like the undefeated champion of LawTuber Reacts.
I love his snark. It's so
just-
good. He has like the perfect sense of humor for me.
Yeah, he's perfect for this.
setting up facilitating the background, coordinating things. That's it.
Essentially, the case officer is just kind of the record keeper of all the reports that come in and video that comes in.
Record keeper, you
but when it
say.
comes down to decision-making time, it's a group effort.
Record keeper, you say.
Now,
and what he explained was that he is just the one in charge of collecting all of the evidence and making reports and, kind of just more of the data guy. Well, it seems like he's trying to say. And really, they're all working on this case together.
And he can't trust this guy anymore. I get that Lally has to play the hand that he's dealt. This is his witness, right? This is his lead detective. It sucks. He's a scumbag. He wishes it wasn't so.
So good.
Couple little next witness teasers, touching back on some
Well, it's so
old
good, like,
stuff.
to relive the big moments, but, like, not having to watch the entire, because, like, a lot of the testimony from the first trial was so boring, but there was some really good, like, gems in there that just need to be picked out.
For sure. And then Loophole Lawyer is killing me with all these Jim McCabe, and he's got a couple of different ones. Got a Karen Reed waterfall blunder video. He's going hard in on Jim McCabe and a couple of other people. It's funny.
He's trying to conspiracy the conspiracy.
He's doing something. He's
All
got
right.
something stuck in his head, and he's gonna get it out of there.
You do you.
But I'm gonna be there when he figures it out.
Right? Oh, sorry, don't listen to her.
It's time for Spanish lessons.
No, she was just telling me the weather.
Oh,
I already
what's the
did
weather?
my, I don't know, 40 degrees or something. I don't listen to her anymore. Yeah, it's cold. It's cold, but winter's coming.
That's
At
what
the
they
start
say
of
here
the day.
too. It was cold Monday here.
Yeah, oh, it's cold.
Oh, it was cold. It was like fucking 40.
Yeah, that's probably
It's-
bad for you.
It's 80 today. It's
Yeah,
probably
we're not going to
freaking
see that again for months. Here,
75 out there right now, probably.
that either.
Mississippi be hot. Be hot down here. Be hot down here.
Yeah, it is.
Let's see what this dude's all about.
Come over and talk. Ryan Albert waving his arm, telling John to come outside the fight, along with Higgy Bear.
Can you describe for the jurors what you see Ryan Albert and Brent Higgins doing in this footage?
Looks like he's getting the Heimlich maneuver or abdominal thrust, I guess. I don't know what he's doing. Jameson and Ginger.
Once again, his facial expressions kill me.
Yeah, they're good.
He's got to work on that. The little facial expressions, you know.
I think they're funny.
Because I know that he's not really watching anything while he's sitting there. He cracks me up.
Yeah, he's tasting it later.
Then I saw her face. If not, I'm going to fuck up your lawn. You're telling John O'Keefe this.
Today, we're all traveling to Canton, Massachusetts to have a drink at the waterfall. We're going to watch the video footage from that very night and see if we can pick up on anything else that can help Karen Reed. Let's watch. At 10:30, you can see the back of old Higgy Bear sweatshirt, which has that Harley Davidson logo on it.
Who are the participants in that text message exchange?
Me and John.
Get over here. If not, I'm going to fuck up your lawn. You're telling John O'Keefe this.
Yeah, I'm telling him to come over and meet us.
That's Chris Albert, and he was actually friends with John O'Keefe. He's the one who invited him to the waterfall, and he's going to hold the key to solving this crime. It's 10:54. The band's playing, and there's old Higgy Bear drinking by himself.
Then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer.
And what a change of events as John O'Keefe and the love of his life, Karen Reed, walk into the waterfall. Look at old Higgy Bear's face. He sees Karen, then John, then back to Karen. Let's watch that again. See?
Kazi, do you mean he's not a big fan of Emily C, or you're not a big fan of Loophole Lawyer? Which one is it?
I think it's the
then Karen,
latter.
then John, then Karen, then John, then Karen.
You think it's the latter?
Yeah, I think that's what he's saying. But he can clarify.
I don't know why you wouldn't like Loophole Lawyer. I know Aussie doesn't like him.
Well, he has some hot takes, you know, and he's kind of like, yeah, he's like arrogant about it, I guess.
Yeah. I wouldn't doubt
Karen.
that.
Yeah, I agree with Cheryl.
Then I saw her face.
Notice the change in Higgy Bear's body language and behavior. The love of his life, Karen Reed, just walked into that bar.
The love of his life.
Yeah, I think that's a little much.
For entertainment purposes.
He's no longer the sad sack drinking his Jameson and ginger by himself. Now he's animated. And there's our first major clue. Higgy Bear using his fingers to indicate he wants to speak to Brian Albert alone.
Damn it, Raider Kev. I didn't think about that until I just read your comment.
Yeah, I see it.
It says they're relatives. Dying.
No, they
Well,
look like
they
relatives.
look like relatives.
Don't be spreading fake news. But I love her. She's so cute.
Yeah, she is good. She's good.
I love that like kindergarten teacher energy.
Yeah, I just like his funny videos. I hadn't watched much of his more in-depth personal stuff. He's really giving Higgy and Jen McCabe, you're gonna find out, a really hard fucking time.
I'll allow it.
I'll allow it.
Had we fully understood this video in trial number 1, we certainly
Second person with dog in their name, GP Dog Drool, says he's low on facts. And Lola the good dog also says
I agree.
he's low on facts.
Right. Yeah. But I mean, I like his descriptions. They are hilarious.
Yeah.
I just don't buy them all.
Yeah. That's why we're all here. So we can figure it out.
would have questioned Brian Albert as to what he was speaking to Higgy Bear about at that very moment. Higgy Bear's right in the middle. Karen is making her way up at the top here, and John O'Keefe's to the right. It's now 11:30, and Higgy Bear has been ignored by Karen Reed the entire.
Diane G sends $5. It says, "Who wants to play non-consensual membership roulette?"
Let's do it.
You're on the hot seat, and go.
Entire time. We know in 2 minutes' time he's about to send that text. Well.
Well. This is the portion of the show where you smoke them if you got them. It's time to puff it around. What you got, Mary B? What you got? Let's hype it up in the chat. If you got something good, let's hear the name of your ganja. Let's see what you're smoking on. What's your strain? You're muted, Mary B. Steadily talking, steadily muted.
I'm gonna either do black maple or half pint.
Half pint.
Alrighty.
Half pint. Ooh, Gushers. That sounds good too. Grease monkey.
Grease monkey.
Holy
Okay.
shit. Oh, come on, Charlie. That's a lie. The Lord's thorns. Come on, now.
I like that name.
Come on, Charlie. Noodles is smoking homegrown something. It may be oregano.
Yeah, that's what my cousin says. She calls it street weed.
Yeah, every time she smokes, she feels like she just left a Mexican restaurant.
Ooh, Blue Dream, an old classic.
Ooh, good one. Cookies and cream. Nice.
Okay. Ooh, Old Dirty Biker. I love that one.
Good one.
I feel like I know who makes that.
Connor's not
That's
passing.
cloud cover,
I'm not
right?
passing anything to Connor. So whatever
that
Connor
who leads
Connor
me?
rolls, he's smoking on his own.
That's a terrible name.
Not touching. So you just puff
But it
puff eat.
probably makes it so no one wants to share it with you.
Ooh, GP dog drool. Thank
Oh,
you.
thank you.
Thank you. Don't pass anything to
Oh,
Connor.
theory. Okay.
Connor ruined the whole set. I forgot what we were talking about.
Look how close Karen is to Higgy Bear, but she's still ignoring him. Higgy Bear makes one last glance at Karen Reed, and she still refuses to acknowledge him, so he goes right to the phone.
Well, Friday, 11:32 p.m. Well, well. She didn't respond.
Look how close Karen is to Higgy Bear, and there's no one in between him. Now it's time to make his move. But it looks like the entire group decided to do a shot together, and old Higgy Bear can't even look at Karen.
Steps up.
In the white shirt there is Nick the Greek. He testified at trial 1, and his beautiful wife testified at both trial 1 and trial 2.
She didn't respond. She didn't respond.
Wow, look how close Karen is, and she's still ignoring him. Having been in Higgy Bear's position multiple times, I know it doesn't feel great.
Oh my God. That's that Baker humor right there. That's funny. You know how creepy that's got to be for Karen to be with right next to Higgy right there?
I know. She's probably super uncomfortable.
And we
Like,
already know that John knew because she told Higgy John knew.
And again, my theory of what happened was that she had the intention of hooking up with him. And when she went to do it, she got the ick. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking she's got the ick and she's with her boyfriend right now. And this guy's like,
And she's having a shitty day arguing with her boyfriend.
Yeah, right.
But not only has she got the tension on one side, now she got Higgy Pops sitting right next to her, trying to text her, well.
Yeah, right. And she's like,
What did you
ugh.
think she was going to do? Right in the middle of the bar, just look at John and be like, hey, I'm riding this Higgy now.
I love Higgy.
I love
Everyone.
Higgy now. I'm just going to sit on this side of the table.
Confess her love.
Yeah, I'm going to sit on this side of the table with Higgy now, John. No,
Yeah.
that was never going to happen.
No.
Thank you, Maureen, in the 508.
Thank you. Welcome.
Welcome to the Rat House. Whatever that is.
Jameson and Ginger. She didn't respond.
Beautiful job by Karen ignoring Higgy Bear and making pretend she's having more fun than she is by hugging the entire group. This leads Higgy Bear to do his own tactic by trying to get her attention by play fighting with old Brian Albert. Let's see if it works. Human apes are one of the 3 great apes, along with the chimpanzees and the bonobos. All 3 exhibit the same type of behavior when they're interested in a female ape. Higgy Bear wasn't practice fighting to later beat up John like they tried to tell us in trial number 1. He's exhibiting classic male ape behavior. What he is doing is socializing with another male ape to show Karen he's a viable mate. He's doing it to get Karen's attention. That's it.
She didn't respond.
Miss Lily, it is not a requirement.
Yeah, we're
Not
not
even-
like peer pressures here.
Nope.
Do your thing.
Nope. I'm just trying to keep it out of the hands of children. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah,
I'm
their
gonna
brains
smoke
aren't
it.
fully
Yeah.
formed yet.
I'm gonna smoke it all.
Yeah,
I
I
get
want
it.
more. More for me.
More for me.
The young people ruin everything.
Yeah, them young kids and whippersnappers,
Yeah.
snacker whippers, whatever they're called. Young snacker whippers.
You can translate everything Higgy Bear is doing right here is to get Karen's attention, and nothing's working.
She didn't respond.
Notice after each try to get Karen's attention, old Higgy Bear peeks over to Karen, and she's still not acknowledging him.
I mean, for him, it's got to be fucking torture. I would just fucking leave, go somewhere else. That's not happening. That's not.
Go
not gonna happen.
home. Go home. You've been
Let's-
drinking all day.
How many
Go
days
sleep.
had it been to this point where she hadn't responded to him? I can't
Seriously,
remember.
like, grow up. Get over it. Next.
Somebody in the, I'm sure Clerk remembers. How many days was this since they were texting and then all of a sudden, bam, she stopped responding?
I think it was a week.
Oh, that's a lot of time to build up.
Yeah, I think it was a week. That's
Because
like
he-
that's a really bad time because it's like far enough away that like you know that you're being ignored, but like not too long that you've gotten the chance to get over it yet. You know?
Because you know,
I know all about this shit. Seriously, it's my freaking life. And so stupid.
you are because you didn't end up with some dipshit like Higgy.
No, the game is stupid.
Oh,
It's stupid. And it's like you have to play it because that's just friggin' life. But it's stupid. I'm sick of it.
And then I still can't figure out why the fuck would you leave there, go over to BA's house, fake drag the driveway because it hadn't snowed enough to plow any fucking snow, and then go to the police station. Why couldn't we get 60 days of video from the police station to see how many times Brian Higgins went to the fucking police station at 1:30 in the morning drunk?
Exactly.
And if it was like a thing he did all the time, then it probably wasn't as suspicious as we make it out to be. But if that was the only time he ever did it, it's fucking super suspicious. Why wouldn't you look at that?
You know it's the only time he did it. But the thing is, they were drinking alcohol and a lot of very poor decisions were made.
He had 27 Jameson and gingers.
Yeah, he started
They've
at what,
been
like
drinking all
9
day.
a.m. or some shit?
All day. And at 1:30 in the morning, he's still out here.
Yeah, like you're not cool. Stop it.
His blood alcohol level was probably easily 2.0 at that, because when you're drinking whiskey, it's different.
Yeah,
know?
just driving around because no one's going to do anything to me. I can just kill people.
And they're just hammered drunk, driving back and forth to someone else's funeral way up in New York.
Yeah.
Not way up there, but I mean, they had to drive to get there. Which I guess they had to drive too far to get to John's funeral too, because they didn't go to it.
Yeah, it was very far.
She didn't respond.
The most honest part on a human ape's body is the foot, and that's why you always want to see it when you're.
That's what I'm thinking, Charlie. I'm wondering, what these guys, because they could have been doing coke all night and then a day and a half been clean. It gets out of your system really fast.
Exactly. And why are like people, adults, grown adults, going to an after party
At midnight. At midnight. Come on, people. There ain't
Yeah,
no fucking after party at midnight. You're just going to hang
at
out.
midnight. I'm ready to go home. I've been ready to go home for 2 hours at midnight.
Yeah, but if you were going to a real after party, it's not going to happen at fucking midnight.
Yeah, but you're going to an after party if you're like out like clubbing or something.
When they're making PB&Js at the after party, it's not an after party.
Yeah, that's not the kind of after party that
Right.
I want to go to.
It's not going to be a good after party.
No.
So much confusion.
Interrogating someone. Here, Higgy Bear is opening up his body to Karen Reed. The problem is she has his back to her and she's still ignoring him.
She didn't respond. She didn't respond.
I guess I'll learn my lesson if we get dinged for this music he's playing. Even though he's got it sped up.
Well,
Hopefully
he
they
set it up. I think that's on purpose. We'll see if it works.
We'll find out. We will definitely find out.
In a last move of desperation, Higgy Bear prompts Brian Albert to dry hump him from behind. Let's see if it's going to work.
Can you describe from yours what you see Brian Albert and Brian Higgins doing in this footage?
Looks like he's doing the Heimlich maneuver or abdominal thrust, I guess. I don't know what he's doing.
Brian Albert's got his hands around Brian Higgins, correct?
That's what it looks like from here. I have no idea what he's doing.
Could it be described as wrestling or grappling?
The closed caption said the domino thrust.
That's good. Cheryl, I never really considered that for some reason.
He's giving him the domino thrust.
Yeah, you know what that is, right?
I'm married. I have no idea what it is.
Well, you don't want to know.
Okay, good.
I guess, yeah.
Clearly they are lovers. Dry humping at a bar.
We're getting close to Higgy Bear leaving and threatening John O'Keefe. Right here, you can see John O'Keefe and Higgy Bear pretty much face to face. The problem is John O'Keefe has no idea that Higgy Bear's brain is sending out all those endorphins because he's still in love with Karen Reed.
Who or what is Never Cracker?
It's a character in a cartoon called Monster House.
This is Chris Albert, father of little Colin Albert. And in the first trial, because we missed Higgy Bear threatening John O'Keefe on video, we tried to place the blame on little Colin. However, it just wasn't fitting because Colin simply wasn't there.
Never Cracker in the movie Monster House, he was the get off my lawn guy.
In the movie, yeah.
What was your nickname and your wife Julie's nickname for John O'Keefe?
Mr. Nevercracker.
Your wife Julie actually had John O'Keefe plugged into his contacts as Nevercracker, correct?
Correct.
This whole nickname started because of a conflict that Colin Albert had with John O'Keefe.
Not correct.
And that is you on the right and your wife Julie on the left?
Little Colin had zero motive. They tried to say somehow that little Colin and John had some beef. However, it turns out Chris Albert was actually really good friends with John O'Keefe, and he is going to hold the key to solving this crime if he's truthful about what exactly happened on that fateful night.
Correct.
That is also John's house in the background there?
Correct.
Those of you that never lived in white suburbs may not realize that when you go away and ask someone to watch your lawn, it's an honor to do so. You don't choose someone that you don't like. When John O'Keefe went on vacation, he asked Chris Albert to watch his lawn. And of course, like a true suburbanite, he sent funny pictures to him, indicating that they were friends.
Watch my lawn while I'm gone. Watch my lawn.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not
a
enemies.
special honor. It's a special honor for men. Like you may watch my lawn, my true love.
Never heard of that. What you gonna watch it do?
Get greener, hopefully.
Grow?
Yeah, that too.
I'm gonna watch you cut it when you get back to.
You on the right and Julie on the left, correct?
Correct.
This whole nickname started because of a conflict that Colin Albert had with John O'Keefe.
Not correct.
John O'Keefe complained to you about things that Colin was doing.
Not correct.
He would tell you that Colin used to throw beer cans or beer bottles in his bushes.
That is not correct.
John O'Keefe told you that Colin used to flip him off, correct?
Not correct.
And say F you to him.
Never.
Notice how credible Chris Albert is here. We're trying to force the narrative that little Colin had a motive to attack John. It just simply wasn't there.
Colin used to cut through his yard.
Nope, that was Dylan. So my son Dylan, who is my littlest one, he was cutting across John's lawn one day, coming home from the school, walking. This was before John had a fence that went this way. I don't even know at the time. He might have been like 9, 10. I'm not sure exactly how old he was. And John yelled something to him. Hey, kid, get off my lawn. So
because he was a little fucking prick. already at 8. That's why.
Guaranteed.
I didn't want him to not kill my grass. I didn't want him to break his stupid little fucking leg while he's in my yard. And then you try to sue me.
Yep.
Dummy. It's nothing to do with the fucking grass. Look how weird he is. Look at
his stupid face.
Look at that shit. Like, I don't want your retarded son to hurt himself over here walking through my yard.
Yeah, moron.
Dummy. Like, he
I was
tripped one
fucking
time
around.
and I saw him fall, and when he fell on his fist. And I was like, you know what? That's not the kind of kid I want walking through my fucking yard.
Yeah,
John was
he's
just making a
quite
joke.
clumsy.
Yeah, not even clumsy. Just stupid.
Stupid.
You could do that with all animals, and not one of them but Colin Albert would fall on its fists.
Yeah,
So
that's
Dylan got scared. He ran home and told my wife, Julie.
Julie Albert, ALBERT.
Julie, in turn, called Jen
Jennifer McCabe.
maybe and said, hey, John just yelled at Dylan. And I think Jen reached out to John, and John felt terrible. John asked what kind of candy Dylan liked, and John brought Dylan a bag of candy.
Classy move by John O'Keefe, but more importantly, it squares the fact that there was no motive by little Colin to attack John.
And just said, hey, I was just kidding. It was just, so from that point on, we called him Mr. Nevercracker, and it was a joke between John. John thought it was funny.
She did.
I bet John did think it was funny. I bet John thought it was funny. Every time that Colin walked over them, they all laughed. I think he would be like, you know, it's really funny that I'm not coming out there and beating the shit out of you, motherfucker.
little punk ass.
You annoying little punk ass bastards. Like, I don't even give a fuck about that grass. We don't even cut it regularly. I just don't want you in my
you
yard.
away from me. Get
Yeah,
away
I just
from me.
want you to get the fuck out of here. And your weird looking dad too. You think they would look alike if Colin shaved his head?
I don't know. I'll have to look at Colin again.
We need some AI on that, Connor.
Yeah, let's
We
see.
need a shaved head Colin that we can compare to the shaved head, weird looking Brian Albert. I mean, Chris Albert.
Chris
sorry.
Albert.
Same thing,
God,
same person.
some good weed you're smoking.
Same person. Same person. Get off of my fucking property.
Yeah, but
Yep.
the thing that
Yep.
he's not saying is that Colin looked up to Brian. And
Oh, yeah.
Brian's an actual asshole douchebag.
Uncle B.
Yeah.
Uncle
Like,
B.
so if Colin's looking up to him, then he sucks.
Hothead Uncle B.
Yeah.
Yep. Come on down to the gym. I'll teach you how to fight.
Yeah.
Because
loves that guy.
he probably said, because your dad's a fucking pussy. My dad's tough.
It's now 11:57 and 29 seconds, and we know that Brian Higgins is about to leave the bar. He's also going to flip on John. Let's see if we can find out exactly when he does.
That'll make for a good reread of a live chat if all of y'all put, what do you think? Like Charlie did. That Colin's dad. It's all he's a little bitch. Uncle B says you're a bitch. And I'm not going to sleep at 9. I'm going to sleep at 10, you little bitch. Call Uncle B.
Probably slap them.
And there it is, another piece of evidence we all missed in the second trial. Brian Albert waving his arm, telling John to come outside to fight, along with Higgy Bear. As Higgy Bear is exiting the bar, you can clearly see that Chris Albert is in between literally John O'Keefe and Higgy Bear.
How many times have we watched this fucking waterfall video now?
I know. I feel like I could act it out.
I mean, how many creators have we watched it with? That's good. That's the good question.
I
It's
don't
got to
know.
be at least 40.
Yeah, next witness. You should do like just a compilation of all the different
Ooh,
creators
waterfall
watching the waterfall video.
Ooh.
That's such a good idea.
After she does Trooper Proctor, don't rush her and tell her
I'm
what to do.
sorry. It's just like it's a little different, you know. So put that in your
Make a request, Mary B. You can't just be like, next witness, I need this.
No, because
Okay,
it's
this
something I
video.
would love to see, but I can't do that.
You got the list handy.
I'll get you a list.
That's the hard
Don't you
part.
worry.
Oh, Mary B, we can get the chat rats to help you do some research. They would love that.
Yeah, that'll be a good one.
You wouldn't though, because you're gonna get that overload information.
Right.
When you send the chat rats out to do something, they fucking do it, and they
Yeah.
don't stop sending it to you.
And then you're like, I can't keep up with all this.
Like when you sign up for the 7-day free access to an app or something, and then you cancel like you're supposed to, and then they just email you to fucking
Watch John's reaction. We back the video up, and when this clock hits 2:02, that's when Higgy Bear actually exited the bar. Clearly, John sees Higgy Bear threatening him, telling him to come outside. However, he's probably confused as fuck because he doesn't realize that Higgy Bear's brain is going crazy because he's in love with Karen Reed and was just ignored by her at a bar. Because he was in a fight, flight, or freeze situation, John's body got an adrenaline rush, and his limbs, his arms, and his legs, and his feet got an extra boost of energy, and he's using it there dancing around. Here we have Chris Albert. He comes back. Let's see if there's any discussion between the two. And there it is. John O'Keefe signals him to come over and talk.
There's no heel. There's no heel. It's toe.
What?
The heel toe. There's no heel toe. He doesn't do anything with his heels. It's just all on the toes.
Okay.
Idiots. It always bothered me. Anyway, you can go ahead. Back to this.
Based upon the video, it doesn't appear that Karen actually knew that Higgy Bear was threatening John O'Keefe, and it doesn't appear that John actually told Karen. Had Karen known, she would have told her attorneys in trial number 1 that Higgy Bear was threatening John as he was leaving. Still at the bar is Matt McCabe. He's talking to Nick the Greek. John O'Keefe is right next to them, along with Hen McCabe and Karen Reed, and of course, Chris Albert.
Did you hear what he said?
No, I missed it. I was too busy reading the chat.
Oh God. Do you even watch the show?
They're hilarious.
Still at the bar is Matt McCabe. He's talking to Nick the Greek. John O'Keefe is right next to them, along with Hen McCabe and Karen Reed, and of course, Chris Albert. It appears Chris Albert wants to talk to John O'Keefe about it, but it doesn't seem like he did.
What a
There's
bitch.
no doubt Chris Albert saw the animosity between the two. And obviously, if one of the 10 potential people that had the opportunity to kill John O'Keefe was threatening him just 30 minutes before he was attacked, he's going to be probably the only suspect. And of course, as we later find out, the only killer is
Brian Higgins
and potentially Brian Albert. If you look at Karen right here, as she's exiting, she's signaling John O'Keefe to come with her. There was some weird conspiracy theory that Hen McCabe was trying to separate Karen and John and somehow lure him back to 34 February. That's all been debunked.
That's the sad part to watch right there. Well, they got him on video going to the car. Kind of.
Right. Yeah, there's that one outside. Why'd you get all serious? The fuck?
That's what we do here. It's a
Oh.
serious fucking show.
It's a very serious show.
Jesus. I mean, what
forgot.
else? What else are we doing here if we can't say what the?
Yeah, that was
Chris Albert goes to the restroom. John O'Keefe pulls the Irish exit and leaves the waterfall at 12:11 and 2 seconds. And there's Chris Albert exiting the waterfall at 12:13 and 44 seconds. He's about to walk home. And at 12:11 and 15 seconds, the outside camera at the waterfall captures John O'Keefe alive for the very last time.
We've just seen was literally Brian Albert, Brian Higgins leaving waterfall to go to a different location. What was the location they were heading to?
They were heading to 34 Fairview Road.
And shortly thereafter, who else followed to go over to 34 Fairview?
Brian Albert, Brian Higgins, they went to 34 Fairview, and then Mr. O'Keefe also traveled there.
Very good, Yuri. Can you believe this is the supervising detective for the Massachusetts State Troopers? It is a complete embarrassment that he doesn't know these facts completely down without having to stumble or slur his speech. He should know exactly what went down because we do.
And the defendant said John died. Saturday, 11:54 a.m., John died.
We know that at 12:20, Higgy Bear texts John O'Keefe, prompting him to come to 34 Fairview to finish this fight.
You coming here with followed by 3 question marks.
And we know that minutes later, John was killed. Despite all that evidence proving Higgins killed John O'Keefe, this is really telling. When Karen Reed texts John died, Higgy Bear never responded. If you were an innocent man in love with this girl, doing everything you can to get her attention, and then she ignores you and she finally texts you, John is dead, wouldn't you respond? This crime was very simple to solve because it took place within a very small area over a very short period of time with a very limited amount of suspects. One or more of these 10 people has to be the killer of John O'Keefe. That's how easy this is. Once you remove the kids and the McCabe's, you're down to just 3 suspects: Brian Albert, Higgy Bear, and Chloe. Since Chloe's a good dog.
Why is Chloe in such a good mood?
I don't know. I think she just ate some dentures.
I think Chloe ate some gummies. Is what I think. Look at her.
Yeah, those are very human-looking teeth.
She's ready to fetch.
She looks like Mr. Ed.
A talking horse. Come on, Mary Boo.
Mr. Ed, yeah, the teeth look the same.
Dog, she didn't do it. So that leaves just 2 suspects, Brian Albert and Higgy Bear. But of the 2 Brians, only one had the means, motive, and opportunity to kill John O'Keefe. And that's our old cuddly but violent Higgy Bear. Once we had all the facts and didn't jump to conclusions, do you see how easy it was to solve this crime? And like Alan Jackson, Karen Reed, and the FBI, we are not going to stop producing these videos until the real killer,
Brian Higgins,
is brought to justice.
Probably not the best idea to just keep letting that song play.
But it's funny. Yeah,
It
I
is funny.
don't know.
It is funny. But I'm not doing it. I don't know if he created it or if he got it. Because videos are different than live. He can actually have some copyright music in his. Look at that.
Yeah, stupid.
It's just a little Jameson and ginger. But yeah, we had one more to do of Loophole Lawyer, and I'm gonna do it. I know other people are about to go live, but if you want to hang out with us, we're just gonna stay here. It's Friday night.
We'll be here. Whoop, whoop.
You're gonna be here too. Can't leave.
I said we'll be here.
Yeah, Connor has already gotten all of your IP addresses, so it'd be in your best interest if you stay.
Yeah, just hang out.
I know that he.
We're gonna turn your sprinkler system on.
It'll be so bad.
Oh, if you're in a cold weather area, oh yeah, it'd be real bad.
Sorry, that must be a man thing. I don't know
I
about
don't know.
sprinklers.
I don't know. I just made that up.
Oh.
It sounded good at first, but then it just
might
didn't.
be
Is one of the sons of Chris.
And this one is guilty. Does timeline prove Jen McCabe's?
Did he not finish it?
That's what he wrote.
Did you forget?
That's what he wrote. I mean,
Okay.
but
We'll
this
see.
is one of his. Telling you, he gives it to her good. It's fucking hilarious.
I must have gone to the bathroom or something. I came back and I said, "Where did Higgins go?" And they said he left. Correct?
Sure, yes.
It's now 12:26. Higgins has already attacked John O'Keefe, and the body's laying somewhere within that circle, most likely on the right side of the house.
I've noticed a male and a female in the car.
You didn't see a Jeep with a big old snowplow on the front of it?
No, sir, I did not.
That car was never between your car and the SUV, was it?
I never saw any other vehicle in between us.
As we move closer to the arrest of Brian Higgins for the murder of John O'Keefe, we're going to analyze the critical time period between 12:10 and 12:35 when the murder occurred. Let's watch. At 12:10 and 39 seconds, Karen Reed and Jem McCabe exit the waterfall. Old John O'Keefe is still up there. At 12:11 and 3 seconds, John O'Keefe exit the waterfall.
Green is John and blue is myself. So John sent to me where to at 12:14. The calls between myself and John O'Keefe, 12:14 and 12:18.
McCabe was the social ringleader trying to get John and Karen to come back to 34.
But why? Why have we never figured out why she was trying to get his ass over there? They never hung out over there before with them. Why was Jim McCabe texting and calling John a bunch of times?
Yeah, that's weird.
Why? Why did they have each other's number?
Maybe she wanted a threesome.
No, I remember they got each other's number at some kind of little shindig or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for like shoes, right?
For the kids.
Yeah.
For the kids. But why would you be texting him after the bar?
Well, because you were at the bar getting drunk, you started getting a little horny, looking at the hottest guy
Your
there.
husband's driving you home.
Yeah, have you seen him? She's
So?
probably like, "Ooh, I wonder what that's like."
What did he look like when they fell in love with each other in high school or whatever?
I don't know. He probably looks
ripped?
like he had money. I don't know. I mean, he's smart, right? I don't know. I have no idea what anyone would see in
Not real,
McCabe, but hey,
smart.
different strokes for different folks.
Not real smart. It's not real confrontational either.
No.
Because if you came to a football game in Mississippi, or a lacrosse game, or a soccer game, or a volleyball game, and you went and actually kind of slightly harassed somebody, you'd probably you would not do that again.
Yeah.
You would not do that again. We don't
Yeah,
play with our sports down here. And nobody beat the shit out of Turtle Boy and Microdots when they went up in them stands and got on, and I love watching that. It's a good one to watch, but because I keep expecting some Mississippi person to come flying out of the damn, or somebody from Alabama or something, where we take our fucking sports seriously. Just
Well, they
come out
suck,
of-
so they don't have a lot of fans.
I know, but they just stood there and just let them do shit.
Well, they yelled stuff.
Yeah.
You can't be here.
Well, push down the bleachers might be the first thing that you get as a warning. Or
Yeah,
if
like
you
an
stop-
accidental push.
Yeah, but Kasia knows. Lawlene will tell you. You think you're gonna go to one of Lawlene's soccer games, and she's coaching soccer, and you're gonna be up there not harassing, but doing your questioning there at a place like that? No, but don't do that in the South. Don't do it in the South. People are crazy down here over them sports.
Well,
And
they
God
put an
forbid-
umbrella in his face, so
Yeah, don't do it during a football game ever.
definitely not a football game. No.
Nope. It won't be
Fairview,
good.
she texted John at 12:14 and then followed up with a call informing him where to go.
Her older brother Ryan was coming.
Not gonna say it.
Coming to pick us up to take us home. So she went out to talk to him prior to him arriving.
You know how some dudes kind of look like a thumb?
Yeah. no, like-
She said something.
I'm not gonna say it, but you know how sometimes dudes and they kind of look like a thumb. They don't have a neck, and
yeah, it can happen to girls too. I said it.
I was just,
Thing to me along the lines of Ryan's coming to get us.
So while we were hanging out, I believe the girl Julie Nagel's brother came to the house. I never saw him, but I could hear them saying that he was out front. And I think Julie Nagel had walked outside to talk to him.
They got there 15 seconds before Nagel did. Maybe 20. So John had already been in the house when he's telling his little story right here. There's no way.
Yeah, it had already happened by then.
Or all these people are like, hey, this is kind of like a episode of something Leslie Nielsen would be in, where John's just in the yard right there and everybody's just stepping over him, and it's like he's right there. Literally, if it happened like you said, he's right there. He's in the way.
It's like the way these cops acted. It's like Police Academy. Remember that movie?
Yes, exactly. Well, exactly. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
It would have to be. There's a huge guy laying in the yard right there. It's like, hey, thanks for coming pick me up. Hey, there's a guy in your yard.
Seriously.
Looks like
but there wasn't.
Big giant guy laying right there.
I did text my brother to see if he could pick me up a little after, probably like 15 minutes after midnight. Just a few people saying, oh, just have your brother come in.
Over the course of the evening, what, if any, communication or text or anything did you send to either of those two people?
While I was at the house, I think I shot a text just to John. Where are you? I think that's what it was.
Yeah, just a casual text. Where are you?
If you recall, did you ever get a response?
No, there was no response. Yes, I said, are you coming here with followed by 3 question marks.
That was at 12:20 a.m.
Hold on, Diane G. What? Why would we get a shout out from Nick?
Was it a good shout out or a bad shout out?
Yeah, there are two different types. Yeah, I know who you're talking about because we watched a couple of his videos. You get notified when people watch your videos, so he probably came and watched these
and said, "Oh my God, what a great show!"
I don't know about that.
4 minutes later,
because I think
John
shout out
Keith
has a
and Karen's
positive
SUV
connotation.
arrives.
It really doesn't. It just means
No, it's
we
shout
need to hear
out.
it. We need to hear it, so we may have to look it up.
Not like someone was talking
in front
shit
of the-
about you, dude. You know?
Yeah,
Two different
yeah.
things.
That's JFK. We're talking about Nick Starro, Mary B.
I don't know. I don't know who's talking
He's
shit
not
about us. You never
he's
know.
not American either, so he's funny.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It could be anything.
For Fairview, the real question is, was Higgy Bear inside the house or was he waiting in his Jeep parked in the garage?
We let the other car that was coming from the opposite direction, we let them take a right onto the street first. We yielded to them.
This girl was sitting in the backseat of Ricky's pickup truck. She saw Karen Reed's SUV approaching and passed them as they were making a turn onto the final road. However, she did see both John O'Keefe and Karen Reed at that point. And then later she's going to testify that when they drove by, it was only Karen in the SUV. That's very critical.
Yielding to this vehicle taking a right, what, if any, observations did you make of people inside that of the vehicle?
I've noticed a male and a female in the car. The female was driving and the male was in the passenger seat.
What time did the location data indicate that John O'Keefe's phone arrived at 34 Fairview on January 29th?
12:24 and 28 seconds.
And that's a critical time provided by the defense's expert. Remember, in the first trial, there was some movement in John's phone as they approached 34 Fairview. Everyone thought that they went downstairs, went upstairs, got beat downstairs. That turned out not to be true.
Now, as Ricky is driving down the street to wherever this friend's house is, where does that SUV that you observed making the turn, where does that go?
It was parked on the street outside a house.
When you get to the house, where was it that Ricky parked the truck in relation to the house?
Right outside the house, probably a little past the mailbox. She invited us inside the home.
Oh,
And I
that
had told her
makes
that I did not want to go inside. I was tired and it was late, just wanted to get back home. So
It's now 12:26. Higgins has already attacked John O'Keefe, and the body's laying somewhere within that circle, most likely on the right side of the house.
she was like, okay, went back in and we left.
So I went outside, my brother in the passenger seat, his friend Ricky, and then his ex-girlfriend Heather asked them if they wanted to come in. They said no.
So they were parked right at the end of the driveway?
Yes. Ricky's pickup truck of Ford F-150. I walked down the steps through the little path down the driveway, and they were parked right in front of the driveway.
Julie Nagel went outside. Her brother had come to pick her.
I just wanted to see where I could catch her in a freeze frame.
They're all
See if-
bad.
See if it would be like all black image, but just a black tooth area,
Little missing.
the tooth area. But no, Diane G's gonna send me the clip because I like all those people. This is like a little crew, you know, Valhalla,
Okay.
Mo in the Deep End, Baker, Nick Starro. They're all smart, serious, people. I'm just not all that serious. I hate to ruin those people's seriousness, you know?
Yeah, I hear you.
I don't give a fuck.
Her up. And so she was going to go tell him, try to get him to come in.
I looked out the window at that point, and she was outside talking to her brother. So
Every time I see him, it cracks me up because, come on, man. How many fucking days did you wake up just in that particular week and see that mustache on there and think that was a good fucking idea?
Is it November? No, it's not
It
November.
doesn't matter. It's Wednesday or Thursday. The mustache does not look good on you. It's just weird, isn't it?
I don't know.
Or is it
It's
just
like
me?
it's a little like Tom Selleck-y, you know?
What? That is nothing like a Tom Selleck mustache.
Yeah, it is.
No. Not
Am I
even
thinking the
close.
wrong person? Burt Reynolds?
Do you know how many times I've watched it? Oh my. Like, Tom Selleck was in everything. Next witness says, I kind of like it.
Yeah. It probably
Depending on what music comes with him in the background.
exactly.
Now, that's, I guess, what's really going to be the kicker. But it just looks weird to me. I'm sorry.
Barba, definitely. Say Ramrod.
Oh my God. Don't.
she was outside talking to her brother. So his truck was there, and I saw another car there as well.
You were asked specifically
Yeah,
at the
looks
time that you
weird.
looked out the window, who was there? And you said, I'm not sure if Brian Higgins was there.
Okay, if I said that, yes, because I was not sure. I'm still not sure that if he was there or not.
Yeah, that's
Now we
the
can
music.
pinpoint exactly when Brian Higgins attacked John and when he wasn't with the entire group.
So at any point in time that you were inside of the house, was your attention drawn, or did you look out the window, the door, or anything like that?
No.
And that's huge because we know everyone inside is looking out the window, looking out the door, seeing Karen's car, seeing Ricky's truck. They were all looking out the window, but you know who wasn't there? Old Higgy Bear.
Where was the dark SUV in relation to the house?
If you came out that front door, pretty much right in front of the house, parked in front of the house.
This big dope is Matt McCabe. He's married to Jen McCabe. For some reason, they're all sticking to the law.
He looks like a Simpsons character. He's got that like the face that goes like above.
What up, Sarah?
Sarah.
What up, Sarah? Do you spell it like that because everybody gives up on the second half of your name when they say it, and they're real happy in the first part? Sarah. Hey, Sarah.
Maybe it's just to emphasize, like, so
It's kind of like what you do when you see
Sarah.
Connor. You see Connor, you're like, it's Connor.
That Higgy Bear parked his girly Jeep right in front of the mailbox. We know that's not true. So whenever they're saying it, they're lying. The question of why they're lying is still unanswered.
Straight out would be Miss Reed's vehicle that I looked at. Okay. I kind of looked at that. I remember my peripheral vision seeing lights over there to the left.
There's that 1225.
My peripheral visions, my second eyes, my demon eyes, they're right here on the side. I looked out that.
I look like that cat clock, the big eyes that go like
Blinky,
this.
blinky.
I do, yes.
What vehicle is it? Describe it for the jurors, please.
It's Ryan Nagels. When I went to the front door and looked out, it was straight ahead.
So that would be in line with the Jeep, correct?
Yes.
Make
Directly in front of
contact
the
with the jury.
I don't know the distance, but yes, you're correct. It was in front of the Jeep.
She has to be lying about the placement of the Jeep because it's conclusive that the Jeep was not parked in front of the house.
Did any car pull in between Ricky's truck and the SUV when you were sitting behind the SUV?
No, sir.
You didn't see a Jeep?
No, sir.
With a big old snowplow on the front of it?
No, sir, I did not.
That car was never between your car and the SUV, was it?
I never saw any other vehicle in between us.
When you
Third person that says SAR. SAR. SAR.
Yeah, we put ours where they
saw
don't belong and we take them away sometimes.
You saw it?
You saw it. I have an idea.
That's f***ed up.
You came out to the truck at the end of the driveway. What, if any, other vehicles did you see in the area of the house on Fifth?
Well, before when I went outside, I did notice another vehicle before my brother pulled up.
Can you describe that vehicle for the jury? Sort of what did it look like? What kind of vehicle was it?
Yeah, it was a black SUV.
So when Miss Nagel went outside, what were you?
I was sitting at the table and then my nephew had said another car was out there. I went to the front door. I think I said here, ? So this one is from myself to John and it says here at 12:27. So at that point I see a car out.
What up, Baker? That's what we were just discussing. The
Hey,
invisible
Baker.
Jeep. He's got that special edition ATF invisible Jeep.
Girly too, I guess.
Yeah, they had one. You see the budget and you're like, okay, what's this $165 million expense? And then it hits you. It's a fucking invisible Jeep. Duh.
Yeah. Yeah. They're
And that's a
expensive.
critical time at 12:27. Hen McCabe's looking out the window. She sees Karen's SUV, but she doesn't see John O'Keefe. We now know at that point, John O'Keefe has already been attacked by Higgy Bear.
And I text him here.
Yeah, so I saw a truck, which was Julie Nagel's brother.
Good point, Rambo. Everybody at the fucking party is standing in the window.
Get me out of here.
They're just looking out the window like, hey guys, what do you
Maybe
see?
someone will
"Oh,
save
it's starting
me."
to snow. I don't see Higgy's Jeep. I do see Higgy's Jeep. So,
What time is it?
yeah. Let's all look out the windows, please. Guys, if you'll move to the front here, we have windows. You stand here. This is your party spot.
This truck, I believe, and that was a little ways, almost like in front of the driveway of the house, and then a little ways in front of it, there was another car that I hadn't recognized before. It was a dark SUV.
Junior's testimony clearly sets forth that Higgy Bear's girly Jeep was not parked in front of the mailbox, as he said, as well as Hen McCabe and her dopey husband, Matt.
Ish, and that's all I knew about it and could see about it.
Equivalent to where the driveway was. And then after the end of the driveway, there was a Jeep. And after the Jeep was the SUV, the dark SUV.
So the back end of the Jeep would have been right around the mailbox itself. And the edge of the driveway is right there. I wanted to make sure that I was not blocking the driveway or blocked in.
Higgy Bear is so cute when he's lying. He always adds that little fun story to whenever he's being deceptive in order to throw us off.
Yeah, so the first time I looked, I would say it was closer towards the mailbox, maybe a little bit in front of the mailbox. And then the second time, the last time I looked out the window, it had moved further down, closer to, I'll say, the flagpole. So closer that way. It went down that way.
Indicated that you saw Ryan Nagel's vehicle outside.
Yes, I knew there was another vehicle outside.
And where was that in relation to Miss Reed's vehicle?
Behind it. I didn't pay much attention to it.
Okay, and where was the Jeep in relation to Ryan Nagel's vehicle and Karen Reed's SUV?
I remember seeing Karen Reed's SUV straight, and then I saw the lights of Ryan Nagel. I did not pay attention to where it was. I was just looking at Miss Reed's vehicle.
It is fascinating to watch a human ape lie when we know that they're actually lying. And here we know that whenever they testify about the girly Jeep being parked in front of the mailbox, they're lying.
Was Ryan Nagel's vehicle and those lights that you remember,
Mhm.
were they in front of the Jeep or behind the Jeep?
I am not certain.
Haven't you testified previously that you remember the Jeep being between Ryan Nagel's vehicle and the SUV?
I am not certain where Ryan Nagel's vehicle was.
I do not recall.
Now, you don't know if it was in front of the Jeep as you placed it by the mailbox,
It would be
behind the Jeep, or somewhere in between.
It definitely was not in front of the Jeep.
So it's definitely behind the Jeep.
Behind or to the side, I'm not sure.
Parked on the street in front of the house, it's not going to be beside the Jeep, right? That's going to be in the middle of the
It
road.
would have been in the middle of the road, correct?
I'm urging Karen's team, when you do this line of questioning, you have to use a visual, placing the cars where she's claiming they are, or even use miniature cars. We need some form of a visual so the jury can clearly understand that she's lying.
So if it's pulled over, it's behind the Jeep.
Okay, so now we've narrowed that down. It's Karen Reed's SUV as we're looking at the property. Karen Reed's SUV. To the right of that, as we're looking at from the street, at the, to the right of that Jeep, behind that Ryan Nagel's vehicle, correct?
Correct.
You sure about that?
If my memory serves right, yes.
You were asked specifically at the time that you looked out the window who was there, and you said, "I'm not sure if Brian Higgins was there."
Yeah.
Isn't that correct?
Okay, if I said that, yes, because I was not sure. I'm still not sure that if he was there or not.
So you're not sure whether Brian Higgins was there when you looked out the window, correct?
No, I'm not sure.
You have no independent recollection as you sit here today where Mr. Higgins was when you looked out the window, correct?
No.
I sent to John, pull behind me at 12:31. So at this point, the car had moved from the prior spot where I originally saw it. So I thought, what is he doing?
Again, she saw it.
She
Pull
saw it.
behind me. Pull behind me. Pull behind me. Insinuates, I see you coming.
Right.
Why don't they just pull behind me in the in the driveway? So I would go. I
Right.
originally went to the front door, saw the car, texted them, then texted John. Then I went back, kind of sat at the table, just either threw my phone probably in my back pocket, And then a couple of minutes later, I got up again and saw that the car had moved. So I had sent the pole behind me. And then a few minutes later, I went back to the window, to the front door. I'm sorry.
Somebody did ask you for a screenshot, correct?
Yes.
Who was that?
JJ McCabe.
And by JJ, you mean Jennifer McCabe?
Correct. Yes.
Do you remember when it was that JJ, Jennifer McCabe, asked you for a copy of those?
Yeah, so why hadn't anybody else said that, Kev? Like, we all say that, but none of them said that his Jeep was parked across the street in the driveway. Because they'd have been able to see
garage.
They'd have been able to see his damn Jeep sitting in the fucking...
Well, I mean, you're not necessarily looking over there.
I know, but you're human. You don't just see out two little straws. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Your brain takes in lots of things. So when you pull up, your brain's going, oh, what's all this? What's all this? Oh, cool. There's Higgy's Jeep. There's Higgy's
There it
Jeep.
is.
It's
There's
right
that
there.
girly Jeep.
It's 68 feet away over there. It's right there. It's the Jeep with the thing on the front. As the
And why
women
is he
would call it.
hiding when he literally texted him to go over there?
Here we go. Here we go. I mean, you can't answer those questions. Nobody can.
No.
Let's all tell him to come over here and let's all be looking out the windows and then let's all hide.
Yeah, it's a little silly.
But we'll know when you get here because we're all looking out the windows. Like Lola said, everybody's got their own individual window. Some of us had to go upstairs, but you still get your own window. Go upstairs with the kiddies and play. Because that's where the little bitty windows are.
Screenshots?
Well, it's a fucking weird party anyway.
After John O'Keefe was found dead on the lawn, JJ was putting together a beautiful timeline, just as we are. After Higgy Bear hit John O'Keefe in the head and he fell back, he was incapacitated. He had to go get Brian Albert to help remove the body. However, it is not plausible that they would put these kids, Hen McCabe and her dopey husband, Matt, in the position of trust where they can inform them that Brian just killed John O'Keefe. Therefore, it is very likely the only people that were ever informed Brian Higgins killed John O'Keefe was Brian Albert and Chief Berkowitz.
Did you provide them to Jennifer McCabe?
I did, yes.
When you left from the residence, and again, you're not sure what time that was?
Between 12:30 and 1 o'clock. I'd guesstimate it was anywhere between 12:30 and 1 o'clock, but I'm not 100% positive. It was a short.
All right, so let's check out this little short clip of another shout out. If Baker's still here, this is one of Baker's friends. I don't know why we're finna find out.
Yay, I like attention.
Are they doing Legos or something? No.
25th, 2025.
You gotta put it up on the screen.
9 a.m. before Judge Freshour.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh,
Thank
shit. Hold on. Well, there's really nothing to see.
Oh.
Continue.
The CHATRATS are Nick friendly. Yay! Thank you so much.
Court calls case, people versus Jennifer Burnside.
National Officer People.
Your Honor, Jason, I record on behalf of Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Diane.
Continue.
The CHATRATS are Nick friendly. Yay! Thank you so much.
Court calls case, people versus Jennifer Burnside.
National Officer People.
Diane G.
Your Honor, Jason, I record on behalf of
Who's it, Diane G?
Always representing.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jennifer Burns.
And we'll be set November.
Cool. Diane G. We got to direct your attention back to Turtle Boy and get some of this fucking smoke back from Ray. We were getting noticed there.
Yeah, but we can coexist. We're like partners in crime.
What? Respond to what, Charlie? Oh, okay. Baker says, when I have my Gimp mask on, my mistress only let me watch out the street.
Kinky.
Maybe this is the same. It's actually exactly the same. That's what I was talking about.
Okay.
It's
we're
not kind of like the same, hopefully, or it's exactly the same. The same feeling on the inside when you're looking through the straw. You know? It's not funny, man. Have you ever?
I don't know. I kind of want to try it.
Have you ever looked through two straws?
I have not.
Okay, well, don't fucking knock it until you try it. Baker pays good money.
I feel like that's an injury waiting to happen. Kids don't do that at home.
It's not. You got to go through 37-hour training course.
Are they long straws or are they short? So that
no, you got to do You got to do another 36-hour course if you want to do long straws. Then it's an additional 6 weeks course if you want to do the straws that have the bendy end.
Is it really worth it?
I don't know. Ask Baker. He's the only one that's ever finished the course. So, whatever.
Connor,
We'll
I
wait and
say
see.
yeah.
If we see that he's got an eye patch on in this next show, we'll know he didn't actually do all of the
careful.
work during the course.
Just be careful.
You got the big head. You got it conceited. You overlook things.
Period of time. I knew kind of from the onset when I got in there, it probably wasn't going to be a long time.
Yeah, because I just killed John O'Keefe outside and I needed Brian Albert's help to help dispose of the body.
Because I'm not a beer drinker and that's what they had. So I was probably one of the first people to leave.
I left between 1:30 and 2 a.m.
Brian left at around 1:30. I believe he was the first to leave. And then others left after that. So after Brian left, I had gone upstairs and hung out and watched TV up in my bedroom.
You had a long day that day, is that fair to say?
Yes, I had the funeral in New York that morning. We had the long drive back. We had been out.
Oh, the long drive on the fucking bottle of whiskey. Oh, that took away my shock value.
No. No, he's sleeping.
Sleeping.
No. No. No, he's
That's one docile bear.
No.
Even the bear was like taken back. It's like, they were just gonna let her stick her hand through the fence. And if I was to stand up, I'm as tall as the fence. So they're just hanging out here with me, the bear. Mary B's muted again. Gotcha.
Except that's
again.
weird. I need more backstory to this.
No, you just need to listen to me.
No.
No, he's
No,
sleeping.
He's sleeping. Let him sleep. And now we're hanging out at my house, and it had been a long day, yes.
The long day excuse definitely wasn't rehearsed.
Yes, I think I popped back down at one point just to see kind of how long people were going to be there, and then went back up.
After moving John's body, Brian Albert had to monitor the party and make sure everyone left before he can call Brian Higgins to come over and help dispose of the body for the final time.
I think Jen and Matt was still there. Brian's two friends were still there, and my daughter, Caitlin.
It is looking more and more like Hen McCabe was not involved in the actual cover-up of the murder of John O'Keefe. To me, it looks like she's a social butterfly trying to organize things, but her actions are not indicative of someone that actually intentionally wanted to harm John or cover up his death.
I think I was probably the first person to leave.
You also did not see Brian Higgins physically leave, correct?
I don't remember.
You also didn't recall Mr. Higgins ever saying goodbye to you or your group, correct?
I believe that's true, yeah.
In fact, you actually testified before another grand jury on May 18th, 2023, that at some point, Mr. Higgins just wasn't there anymore. I must have gone to the bathroom or something. I came back and I said, where did Higgins go? And they said he left, correct?
Sure, yes.
Can't compare your memory. Do you think your memory gets better with time or fades over time?
Well, some things, unfortunately, I think about every single day with this case, the trauma of it and what I experienced and went through. And there are some things that I am certain I will never forget.
This is Hen McCabe in season 2, and she definitely changed her approach. However, she's not prepared again. This was a yes or no answer that didn't need her rambling response. I don't know if she's represented or not. However, she is not prepared.
What an asshole.
Very improperly.
And I know for sure where the car was, and I know for sure I sent those 2 texts, but I apologize if I misstated. I went out more than I did. I'm just trying to give you what I remember today.
I'm not buying her bullshit cute response here, but I am believing the fact that when she sent those texts, she meant it. She wasn't trying to harm John. She wasn't trying to lure John back to the house. John was already dead by the time she texted him.
At some point, did you note that the vehicle was gone? Let's get to that.
Yes.
Around what time was that?
I do not know.
12:45, a little before, a little after?
The records clearly indicate it was before 12:45.
I'm not sure. I can't give a time. From me to John saying hello, and it was at 12:40.
At 12:40, the data clearly...
Isn't that an odd thing that you just waited 36 minutes before you... And then the dude's supposed to be in the front yard. He's not coming from the next town over. He's in the fucking driveway.
Right.
And you wait over 30 minutes before you say, hello, where are you at? Has it ever taken anybody 30 fucking minutes to get in to the goddamn house and from the driveway of 34 Fairview?
Yeah, like, hey, why don't you just go
12 steps.
home?
And not the program that Connor's on. I'm talking about how many steps it takes to get from the driveway to the door.
True.
12 steps. 36 minutes later, out of nowhere, she's like, hello.
Yeah.
I mean, any investigator that was looking at this should be like, this is fucking weird. This is really weird.
Yeah, because Karen got home 10 minutes ago, right?
Yeah. She's been at home since 12:26 or something like that.
Yeah.
Or at John's house, anyways. Logged on to the fucking internet.
Right.
And Jennifer McCabe's sitting here. They're eating peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and John's just in slow
Watching it.
motion in the yard. It's like in super slow motion.
Was it before or after they watched the It's Raining Men video? We kind of just forgot about
Where
that
did
video.
they think he went? Where did they think he went? They
Play with
had
the
to have
dog?
seen him. Everybody pulled up together. They had to fucking see him. Well, I don't understand it. It's like a Stephen King fucking book. Like, where did he go?
Right.
It takes more than 2 seconds for a guy to disappear, running
Like
off.
maybe like go look outside or
They were all looking out the window.
I know, but like actually go out there. If you really think he's still out there. And she left 10 minutes ago.
You guys, 6 or 8 people literally with their own windows looking, just staring out like a Stephen King movie. All right. Karen pulls up, count to 20. Nagel pulls up.
Look, we're trying to make sense of a made up story.
I know. It just makes sense of that one segment of it. And I think we've figured it out. Whatever happened right there when everybody was looking out the window and pulling up to the house, something happened.
Right.
And if she would have been up there doing a 3-point turn and smacking him with the car, I think the Nagel people in the car would have seen him. Like, look at this crazy bitch doing donuts out here chasing John around the fucking yard.
Yeah. I think it would probably stick out to them.
Nobody said anything like that.
Nope.
Didn't see Higgy's fucking Jeep sitting in the driveway.
Indicates Karen was already gone.
So at this specific point at 12:40, when I say hello, I cannot be certain whether they were still out front or if they had left.
As you go past the SUV, what, if anything, did you observe within the SUV?
I observed the female in the driver's seat.
Appeared to be the same female that you observed as you were turning onto the road of Julie's friend's house?
Correct.
Where was she in the vehicle?
The driver's side.
What, if anything else, could you see as far as the driver, as far as what was she doing or anything like that?
She was just sitting there.
And as far as you were passing, what, if anything, did you note as far as the interior lighting within the vehicle?
Yes, the interior lighting was on.
This sister's testimony is so critical. She's the last one to see John O'Keefe and Karen Reed.
Maybe you noticed with all the other trials we watched that a lot of these lawyers use the what if any.
Yeah, it's
A lot of them do, not to the extent that Lally does, but they all use it.
yeah, because you can get around some objections that way.
Right. You know why? Because it's a super smart person code word. What if any? And then you're like, what the fuck? He said the what if any.
Right. It's like, oh, now I have to answer it. But you can't overuse it like that because then it becomes like,
Damn, what if any options do I have to get out of this? Can't. What if you what if any back? What if any people ever what if any back? Directly just right back. Like, what if any something, then you're like, what if any this?
and the lawyer will be like, well, I'm the lawyer, so you don't ask me questions.
Is that when you start to see the code in the matrix? And you're like, "Phew," or
Yeah,
something
and then your
weird
head
happens?
starts spinning and blows
Lights
up.
flicker.
Alive in the same vehicle. And then minutes later, when she's leaving, she sees that John exited the vehicle. This is so important to the defense's
Yeah,
case.
sandwich.
I'm not sure Lally knew this
Yeah,
answer was coming,
ever.
but her testimony establishes that John exited the vehicle on his own. Otherwise, they would have saw him laying right there on the lawn. It is so critical to the entire case. And I salute her for coming here and being honest.
So that's why I had noticed as we were pulling away the female in the driver's seat.
As far as the male passenger that you saw as you were pulling onto the street, could you see him at that point?
I did not see any other person, just the female in the driver's seat.
Jen to John, where are you? And that was at 12:42. Myself to John, hello, at 12:45.
These text messages by Hem McCabe seem authentic and would exonerate her from any type of involvement in killing John O'Keefe.
At some point you indicated you looked out and didn't see the black SUV there anymore?
Correct.
And what was your thought as far as where John was or where John had gone at that point?
At that point, I thought maybe they decided not to come in, maybe they got into an argument, or maybe Kaylee had called.
Did you think much of it at that point?
No.
You had a long day that day, is that fair to say?
Yes, I had the funeral in New York that morning. We had the long drive back. We had been out, and now we're hanging out at my house, and it had been a long day, yes.
Well, it was a long day. We had traveled, the traffic, it just seemed like it dragged on forever.
Now, the front yard area of the house, is that something that you were looking at with any particularity or taking note of as you were walking your Jeep down the driveway?
No, it was a long day. We had been on the road. I just was looking to get home.
It had been a long day, yes.
It was a long day. Well, it was a long day. We both had the same long day.
Long day. When you left from the residence, and again, you're not sure what time that was?
Between 12:30 and 1 o'clock. I think I was probably the first person to leave.
Oh, we know that. And you can imagine the anxiety in Higgy Bear after knocking John O'Keefe out and then having to drag his body to hide it. And then he has to wait in order to figure out what to do with it.
So all of the other people that you've described would have still been in the house when you exited from the house?
Yes.
Did you become aware or familiar with Brian Albert's nephew, Colin Albert?
I know the name, and I know that he is one of the sons of Chris Albert.
Higgy Bear was so close to getting away with the murder of John O'Keefe in the first trial because we missed him threatening John O'Keefe on video 30 minutes before he killed John O'Keefe. We tried to pin this on little Colin Albert. It simply wasn't true. Notice how you don't even hear Colin Albert's name being involved in any of the working theories because he simply wasn't there.
Familiar with what he looks like?
If he walked in here right now, I wouldn't know.
And beyond the people that you've described as far as seeing at 34 Fairview Road, fair to say you don't recall anybody being introduced or identified as Colin Albert?
No.
Myself to John, please answer at 4:59. Myself to John, Karen is worried. We need to find you.
Hen McCabe sent these texts.
She wasn't worried. She said Karen was worried. She wasn't worried at all.
Messages
Yeah,
after she
Karen's
was informed
worried.
that
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, Karen's worried. I'm not. So I'd appreciate it if you'd answer so I wouldn't have to be the middleman.
Yeah, she's bothering me.
Yeah.
John never came home.
At 4:59. Myself to John, please answer so I know you're okay. 5:04.
At the time she sent this text message, we know that Brian Albert, probably with the help of Brian Higgins, had already moved the body from wherever they stored it to near the flagpole. Based upon the documented evidence, it's very likely none of the people in the house ever were informed that John O'Keefe was killed by Brian Higgins. Most likely, they got together, came up with a script, including where the old girly Jeep was parked, and then had them say it. If I was Brian Higgins and Brian Albert, I would never, ever trust any of these kids or their wives with the confidential information that Brian Higgins knocked out John O'Keefe on the side of the house and eventually killed him. Inch by inch, day by day, we are getting so close to knowing exactly how and when Brian Higgins attacked John O'Keefe, which eventually led to his death. But we are not going to stop producing these videos until the real killer,
Brian Higgins,
is brought to justice.
He gets him every time. Gets him every time. Yeah, Kev, that's what we always say. Like we've said that so much. There's nothing we can do about it. It sucks. There's a guy out here.
Yeah, right. It's sus.
Doesn't even make any sense. And then later in the trial, my dear friend John. Like, hold on. You didn't call him your dear friend when you, I mean, everybody would think that you could tell him he's a cop and you would get help for him faster. Everybody would think that. You'd have to be a dummy.
Mark. Sorry.
Question mark. No. So we'll lighten it up. I forgot. There we go. So I had one more video we were going to watch.
Okay.
I'm still going to watch it. I don't care.
Let's do it.
Still going to watch it. Still about to watch it. Guess what it is? Oh, it's not that. It's the wrong one. But it is the
I was
same.
like, oh, it's almost over.
No, it's not almost over. It's the video. 1 second.
Jeannie Lynn, I agree. I don't think he knew a thing. I think that they purposely kept him in the dark.
But to fit the theme of the show so far, I had something already lined up.
I love that.
Oh, that was it. We just watched that video so many times that's where we stopped watching it last time. Okay. So this was right. All right.
Nice.
This is good. Right along with our little theme we came up with right after I started the show.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. All persons having anything to do before the Honorable Beverly Canoni, Justice of the Superior Court,
So, Ray.
holding in Dedham within and for the County of Norfolk.
Hi, Ray.
Draw near, give your attendance, and you shall be heard. God save the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. This court is in session. Please be seated.
Good morning, beautiful humans.
It feels like a Monday, Wednesday, right?
The Queen.
But I'm excited, of course, like everybody, because here we are for, we're going to get to the cross-examination of Jen McCabe. It feels like we have been in trial for quite a lot.
Day.
What's up, Lolly?
Hey, Laleen.
Hey, y'all can't stream without me tonight.
Yep, you're back. Love
was
that.
that was a quick trip to the fair.
It closed at 9:00.
Yeah.
Smart.
It closes at 10 tomorrow and Sunday. But I mean, it used to stay up until midnight, but then a lot of bad stuff happens, so.
Yeah, you can't get shot at 10:30 at the fair if it's not open.
I mean, the security the past 2 years has been great. Like bag search, metal detectors, wands, all that kind of stuff. So it's felt a lot safer.
That's good.
Well,
Yeah.
At least you had
Good
a good
food?
I had some, I forget what they called them, but it was like cheese fries covered with shrimp and special sauce and all this stuff. It was
She's
some
in
kind of,
Louisiana. It probably has some no telling what's on it.
it was so good. It was a concoction of stuff. And one of my sons had the buffalo shrimp and they were good. Then the other kids just had
Ooh, that
pizza.
sounds good.
Yeah,
Nice.
it was some good food. Good times.
That
Awesome.
sounds delicioso.
Yeah.
So we drifted into some Jennifer McCabe stuff.
Always fun.
Because, yeah. Now we're in it. We're knee deep in it. Right back in there. We're gonna get Alan
Good
Jackson
to be
fix.
knee deep in Jen McCabe.
Ew.
Not my dream, but it's where we are.
Yeah,
That's
shit
where we
happens sometimes.
It's not where I hope to be, but look around. That's where we are. But it's pretty good though. We still can't answer all the routine questions like where did John disappear to when he got out of the car? Did he jump over the house or what
No,
happened?
hang on. Let me get back to the screen.
Yeah, it's like the Law
I
and Witch
told y'all
Project.
that
1998 all over again.
Karen told Turtle Boy that she dropped him off at the foot of the driveway. And then when the Nagel truck started pulling up, that she moved up for them to pull in, that Higgins' Jeep was not there. And I completely believe that's what happened. Because of the SUVs in the driveway, they would have blocked the view of John walking probably quickly into the house.
Right.
Yeah, but we already established earlier, thanks to Lola, that there were at least about 9 people in the house, right? They all had their own individual window to stare out of. And that was the party. They were just standing in the windows, just staring out of them.
Yeah, they were playing like the alphabet game or something, I think.
They were waiting for
Matt-
events to happen.
Matt and Jen were staring out the window, and then Julie was staring out the window, specifically when her brother was coming, and then Sarah.
Jim McCabe
noticed
was looking
from
out
her
the window.
seat. Yeah, Jen
Brian
and Matt were like
Jr.
at the door looking out the window.
We already know that. Everybody had their own window.
Yeah.
They were just standing there like a Stephen King movie, just staring out the window.
Everyone's having a blast.
Yeah.
Looking outside.
Music's playing.
And constantly texting and calling him.
Oh yeah.
And
We
then
already went
erasing
over
them
that
all.
too. 12:14, she starts, hey,
Busy.
park behind me. Pull up behind me. Where you going? What are you doing? Why is she texting him? He has a girlfriend. How much had Jim McCabe and Karen Reed hung out before that night?
Just at sporting events, not like in a social setting, is basically their testimony.
They sure did want him to come to that party real bad.
Higgins did. Well,
Oh,
they
yeah.
all did, like Brian and yeah. But it's
That's
funny though in that video when they're leaving, not only is Brian and Higgins both motioning for him to come out the door, but you see Nicole do the same thing. At the same time Brian's doing it, like Nicole is closer to the door and you can see her hand doing that.
Yeah, but they're all just goofing off. They know people are coming. They're all looking out the windows. Some of them for different reasons, but still, do we need to pull up the house? It's not 1,000 windows on this motherfucker.
Yeah.
No, Matt and
There's not a
Jen were
lot of
at the
places to
door
disappear.
and the dining room you could see through the window. That's the one that Sarah saw outside through. And then Nagel was looking out the door briefly right before she walked out.
If I ever come up there, I'm laying in the yard, and I want y'all to walk back and forth to the door and see if you can see me.
Well, you have to come up in the
It's
winter.
ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
It'll be a skewed experiment by the naysayers because they'll say, "Well, you know he's there.
Okay.
You're looking for him."
We're not trying to prove anything.
Yeah,
We'll find
but
some
Matt,
unassuming strangers and be like, "Hey, see anything?"
We know
Matt
where they
saw
pulled
tire
up.
tracks. I mean, come on.
Yeah. We saw him in the yard when they pulled up. We know how far off he was. You would not have pulled up to pick up your sister and been like, oh, there's just a big ass dude laying in the yard right there. Looks like
A black
a
blob.
guy in the snow.
Yeah, because they're all seeing double.
He's just laying there. Nobody worried about it. It's like Police Academy. Mary B said they're just stepping over him.
Police Academy.
Yeah.
Naked Gun,
Drag
Police
me.
Academy, all of
Nothing
those
is
work
here.
for Canton and
Stop
MSP.
calling me Shirley.
Now we're going to airport.
Yeah, so
Or airplane.
we're gonna get all knee deep off in some Jim McCabe tonight. I don't know where it's gonna go. That's where
Ew.
we're going. I said knee deep. At least we're putting our feet in, not our hands. You know, Connor's already wrist deep in his own ass. It's gonna
What
be
have
hard to
I
watch.
missed?
7 of the trial.
You've missed.
And we have Jen McCabe on the stand.
And Jen McCabe is kind of pivotal to the defense case, kind of pivotal to the Commonwealth's case as well.
It's my guess that this is going to take the rest of today. I can't imagine that they'll be done. They are barely through her direct testimony.
And then we're going to be jumping into the cross. It should be a banger of a day. So I'm excited for it. I hope you're all excited for it.
Her stories have changed so many times. And
Either she is like this evil person who's masterminding a whole plot against Karen Reed, or she's a innocent sainted victim.
All right, let's roll the shit show. Let's roll the shit show going. Let's go.
it's April 30th. So all day you're going to hear me say, it's going to be May. Because I can't. Look, man, Zennial Millennial. It has to happen.
This is gonna be a good one.
You ready to go to court? I'm ready to go to court. Are we all ready for AJ versus Jen McCabe round 2?
I do think overall her demeanor and her presentation is better round 2.
She comes off as very credible.
Because I think overall her testimony was more likable than at the first trial.
Last time she came in and she was all business bitch.
She was a bit aggressive round 1.
And she was rude and defiant and angry.
She definitely felt like she had a dog in the fight, no pun intended.
I want whatever drugs she's on. That's all I'm saying. Whatever she's on, give me the Jen McCabe special.
No matter how much I think she comes off as a bit unempathetic.
Because that looks like a great
Jen
time.
McCabe,
Whatever
sure.
mushrooms or fucking gummies she took.
She still was very credible up there.
I want all that. Just inject it in my veins.
I don't know if the jury would be on board with him just coming out of the gate. Like, what the fuck?
People are like, oh, he's going to hammer. That's not the approach with this
Gotta be a
witness.
little bit softer,
He's
maybe.
going to have to be careful with it.
If you come out of the gate guns blazing, it could be off-putting.
He's going to have to let her pick the fight.
Here we go. What do you got, Mr. Jackson?
He starts off last time we talked to Carrie this morning.
Hey, boo-boo, you talking to your bestie on the drive over?
Remember, he's trying to paint this whole idea that she's always in contact with Carrie Roberts and they're kind of coordinating their stories together.
That's a great opening question.
He starts asking her, were you coached basically to change your demeanor and how it was from the first trial to how it is today? Because it's very different, basically.
She's much more careful. She's much more sweet.
She's a different person.
She's coming off real different here, isn't she?
What about any discussion about your demeanor and how you performed in the last proceeding?
He went there.
maybe giving the jury a little, she's doing much better. To me, that also is kind of an admission that Jackson thinks she's doing much better this trial than she did the last one.
She's being more cooperative. She's not really arguing as much.
Sister.
What?
What about your demeanor? I'm using probably a poor word for form. How you came across your demeanor in the last proceeding.
Smiling more. She's much more calm this time around than she was the first time around.
Gotcha. Sister.
What?
Did you discuss changing your demeanor in any way, shape, form, or fashion from the last trial?
So she's definitely putting an effort into making it look like she has no dog in the fight, and she's just trying to help her friend John O'Keefe.
She's being helpful, Jen. I'm just here to help.
No, I was just told to slow down, answer the question, and answer it to the best of my memory.
I think she is editing herself based on the internet, but I don't think Brennan told her to do that.
Was there any discussion about crafting your testimony in any way to suggest a softer approach? Was there any discussion?
Suggest a softer approach, meaning her approach might have been a little harsh last time, but I got to be honest, regardless of what he says, I think she presented better this time.
Someone who's not argumentative, someone who's not combative.
So far, she is holding up pretty well in my view.
The FBI just showed up out of nowhere on April 10th, 2023. They just showed up.
One of the first calls you made after being contacted by these other law enforcement officers from a different agency. One of the first calls you made was to Carrie Roberts. Is that right?
Yep. She was the first one. One of the first ones.
That's what I'm asking. One of the first two calls you made, your husband.
Right.
Come home. There's law enforcement outside my door. I'm guessing is what you said, correct?
Connor, no offense, but you can jerk off on a 3x5 rug. I mean, you don't need a whole damn apartment. I don't want to know what you're using the whole apartment.
I don't want to know anything about you guys' rugs.
So Connor derangement syndrome has now become a thing.
Yeah, it's a new one.
Yay.
Oh my God. Somebody
Sounds like
ban Connor.
MCCG syndrome needs to be a thing from what I'm reading on Twitter or X, whatever.
Oh yeah, they
There's
mad
some
at him.
angry people out there.
Who's
They
mad
mad
at
at
him?
Coffee.
Who is?
What's her name?
Valerie.
No,
No,
Unforgettable.
Yeah.
She mad.
Unforgettable. What did he do to her?
It's the one that Turtle Boy played on it, or Cossie played on Turtle Boy's call-in last night.
Oh.
But it's like all the pro JFK, pro
Oh yeah, I know
Crawford
who
are
I'm
so mad at Cossie.
she are one them. You know? I know who she are.
I mean, he didn't implicate anything. Everyone just
Yeah,
drew
he
their
just-
own conclusions. But
Just
whatever.
played her own fucking words. She's usually on there when they do their panels. She's the chick that sits in the car.
But she doesn't like drama. She's not
Right,
getting
real
involved.
short,
doesn't-
kinky hair. She's real
that's
small
not-
in
look,
stature.
Look, when there's 10 people on that panel and I look at them and I'm like, that chick doesn't look like she's into drama. Okay.
All these people are just trying to
Just
like
hanging out in her car.
not talk about
Yeah.
drama.
Yeah.
Like,
But Turtle Boy did defend her. He said that she's always been cool with him when they've been at the courthouse and stuff. But I don't know if she is still, based off what I've been seeing and hearing.
Boy, there's a lot of low level fuckers trying to get their name out there, isn't it? Climb that ladder. People probably say that about us. Like, motherfucker, we've been out here slumming it in the damn streets trying to scrounge for being like, hey, can you spare a subscriber, please? Please, sir.
Please, sir.
Hey,
Please,
the
sir. Can we get a view?
membership,
Just a couple of views, sir. We're hungry.
the gifted memberships.
I mean, to
have
be
been
fair,
pouring in
if
tonight.
Yeah, we were gonna have a contest. I think the contest ended.
Yeah, it was a small
It's a good contest.
I
I
do
mean,
have a question though for you, seriously.
Okay.
So the
Okay.
amount somebody sends on a super chat versus spending that same amount in gifted memberships, do you get the same amount?
Yep.
Okay. To me, I think it's money better spent gifting memberships than to make a statement, because you're likely to get those people
I wish
to
you would.
continue
I
renewing.
wish that they would focus more on people who hang out in your chats than just all of your subscribers.
I feel like
Yeah,
I feel like
that's
that's
annoying.
changed because that seems to be what's happening in all of them.
It sends it to a lot of people that are like
Yeah.
subscribe to me. I've got a lot of shorts subs.
Yeah.
No.
I recognize some of the names from other chats, but not our prominent people who are commonly here.
Right. Some bullshit.
Oh yeah, trolls always get the gift. It's like
Yeah.
fucking
We actually like that. That's funny.
moth to a flame. YouTube just
I
can't
just
wait.
thought maybe if you're spending the same amount either way, that maybe those people would be more likely to want to renew their membership when it's about to expire.
Somebody already did earlier. Maureen. Yeah. She did earlier. She got a gifted one and then it was ending, so she re-upped that
Yeah.
thing, man. She
So
re-upped that thing.
I would just suggest that for people who are doing super chats versus, send the memberships and try to keep the money rolling in for Danny every month.
Hell yeah, just keep it rolling in. Need about 60,000 more.
The FBI showed up at the door, or CSIS, or whatever else. I suspect
Add
that
up. Make it add up.
I suspect Mrs. Runkle would phone me and be like, "Get
Appreciate
home
it,
right away."
clerk.
And you told them that you had called Carrie Roberts before they interviewed you, correct? At that moment.
I'm not 100% sure, but if you have it, it seems like something I would do, but if you have it, could show me.
No, she wants to see it again.
She's really trying to get the jury to like her and believe her now. She's really desperate and nervous.
Don't show it to her. She's going to read the whole 302. You know that. You know that. Just ask her, do you deny it? And she'll say no. And then she doesn't get to look at it.
You wanted to let Ms. Roberts know that you had been contacted by certain officers from a
Miss
different
Lily's
agency, correct?
back in the contest.
I was curious if if
Tina
she
got
had already
one.
been to her.
Now the FBI
Right.
didn't come for Carrie Roberts yet at that time.
We're going through this whole experience
Sarah,
together. We
you
call each
got
other
one.
about everything. That's nothing more than that. I'm sorry.
Let her finish her answer. Why is Bev allowing her to finish her stories, man?
Miss Lily
Look
fucking.
at telling Jackson, no, let her finish. This is she's trying to do damage control. The judge is trying to do damage control for this witness as well as Brennan.
It's a yes or no question, but she's allowed to ramble. And that's what were we going to say? Go ahead and finish your story.
Yeah.
Trying to play to the jury.
Oh, she's gonna cry.
This is a next witness video that we're watching because she's like a YouTube celebrity.
Yeah.
And just in case you didn't know, she's one of my friends. Look at her in here.
We're
just
so
hanging
honored.
out.
So honored to have you here.
And she puts a lot of work in these videos, and they are so entertaining.
So
I'm
talented.
know.
so glad that Turtle Boy not only verbally mentioned subscribing, but he also made a post. That was awesome.
Yeah.
I saw the post. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. She's good at it.
Sure is.
12,000 subscribers.
All
deserved.
Rocking and
It's
rolling.
nothing more than me calling and saying, "Hey, did they come to your house?" That's what we did when the media showed up.
Yeah. Well, Jackson should let her talk. You know, when someone starts rambling on in court, let them speak because she's going to just dig herself into a deeper hole.
When Miss Reed's private investigator showed up, we just give each other the heads up. Hey, somebody's coming, because we're just like normal moms. We're not used to this.
We're just normal moms.
Because she constantly wants to remind you that she's just a normal mom. She's doing normal mom stuff. Normal moms don't murder. No. That's ratchet moms do that. Not normal moms.
Clerk, did Carl stop? Is that what Clerk's saying? I haven't noticed.
Yeah, I haven't noticed anything new.
Did Turtle Boy run him off YouTube? What happened?
I don't know. Were they weren't beefing, were they?
No.
No.
He
Let
gets
us know what
blamed for
you're talking
everybody
about
else,
there.
though.
Yeah.
I don't
Fill
know.
us in on what you're talking about, Clerk. I'm interested.
No, normal moms don't do that.
In making sure that the stories she tells are consistent with the stories you tell to different law enforcement agencies, correct?
No, we are not telling stories.
So let her finish. You said no what?
When we had bad guys and we're talking to them, okay, when they would try to over-explain what they were doing, 199% of the time they were lying.
I said, no, we're not telling stories. We don't have to compare.
We don't have to compare, but that's like exactly what you did. I would have just said we're not telling stories. Again, I'm nitpicking here with individual words, but that stuff's important.
There's no inquiring. It's like when when the ice cream truck was at the street next door and I'm saying, did the ice cream truck come?
That's what she compares the FBI showing up at your house. The questioner. This is like the ice cream truck showing up like when you're a little girl.
It's really that simple.
Clerk got me. I was like, damn, what happened to Carl?
Yeah, I like his humor too.
I mean, he's a smart guy too. Super smart. But clerk got me. He catfished me. Gaslighted me.
Because the feds come to your door all the time, like the ice cream truck.
You asked a question. An argumentative.
Good humor has entered the chat.
Look at her turning her neck all the way over to look at this judge. Like, yes, please rescue me. Give me a lifeline.
So in case you didn't hear what Judge Canoni just said there, she said it was an argumentative question and she responded in kind.
Next question.
Whoa. Judge.
Is this what's going on with this judge? I mean, there's something really radically wrong with her.
Number one, don't say that in front of a jury while I'm standing there. Don't do it.
Remember what we said about it being a jury trial?
Because I would ask for a sidebar and say, Judge, can you tell them to disregard what you just said?
You're the judge who said you literally cannot say objection hearsay because that might affect the jury.
It looks really bad, and I love it. I love every second of it because the jury picks up on everything, just like you and I do.
But then you're like, you asked an argumentative answer, and she responded in, fuck off, Judge.
When they see the judge protecting this woman at all costs from this big bad lawyer that they believe, they trust Jackson at this point.
She's trying to influence the jury to not like the defense team and Karen.
It's all backfiring. Every instance is backfiring.
And this is highly prejudicial. It's highly inflammatory.
You cannot be saying stuff like that in front of the jury. It was an argumentative question. She responded in kind.
If you wanted to make the comment, maybe that's one for your inside voice, right? And by your inside voice, I mean the most inside room in the house, the one with the toilet, which is where you can flush that opinion.
You also testified in your direct examination, staying with Ms. Roberts for just a second, about a timeline that you and Ms. Roberts put together, correct?
Yes.
That's another example of the two of you talking about your own perceptions and comparing and contrasting those perceptions and putting it down on paper, correct?
No,
Yes or no?
it's a no. Can I explain or no?
I'm sure Mr. Brennan will have follow-up questions.
A little smirk. I don't know. Was the jury watching?
Yeah, Brennan can let you explain. You can shut up. You can answer the question. And then you can, that's it.
Damn it. Zip was here earlier. Zip, if you're still here, say something. I was just going to let you know that you still have a live stream set up.
We're all patiently waiting.
I was going to send everybody to it, but I don't know when it's going to be. So it's been up there forever.
We can just all go in the chat.
Yeah, go and start commenting on the whatever
Never
you call
ending
it.
time. Never ending live stream.
It's gonna happen one day.
That's all you get. So, nope. Answer the question or be gone.
They asked you, was there anyone else that you contacted in that 10-minute period before we got a chance to talk to you?
Mm-hmm.
And your answer was no, correct?
Correct.
And that was a lie, correct?
It wasn't a lie. No.
Was it true?
I mean, the thing is there is room in between truth and a lie. The room in between truth and a lie is there's a mistake.
Was it the truth or a lie?
It wasn't a lie.
Okay, so it was the truth. You had not spoken to any other person between the time they contacted you telephonically and you said, I need 10 minutes.
I made an error. I forgot. It was so long ago, back in the heady days of 10 minutes prior.
And then they came in the door. During that arc of time, you didn't talk to anybody else or contact anybody else other than Matt McCabe, Carrie Roberts.
There's no way you forgot in 10 minutes.
How can she be expected to remember 10 minutes ago?
Now you're testifying. That is a true statement.
No,
I can't.
No, she didn't say it was true. She said it wasn't a lie. It's not true, but it's also not true. And if you can't answer a yes or no question about whether it's a lie or it's true, then it's probably because it's, not true.
Do you really think that anybody believes you, woman?
Come on. Yeah.
You're a monster.
I explained that I had forgotten to mention a couple of people that I had reached out to.
A couple?
Forgotten.
A couple.
Is that your testimony?
Yes.
You had forgotten. You remembered Matt and you remembered Carrie, but you had forgotten the others that you had just contacted maybe 30 minutes before.
Yes.
There were 5 people. Let's go through them.
Yeah.
Yes, no.
5? No, 4 off the top of my head.
Okay, let's go through them.
Okay.
You contacted your husband, correct?
Yes.
You contacted Carrie Roberts, correct?
Matt?
Yes.
Carrie?
You contacted Peggy O'Keefe.
Peggy O'Keefe, same reason she calls Carrie Roberts. Okay. If Peggy O'Keefe was on our side, this would be over by now. The fact that they have the O'Keefes tied around their fingers is why we're even debating any of this right now.
Then, Ms. McCabe, you contacted the district attorney's office, correct?
Ooh, my witness advocate.
The witness
district
advocate?
attorney's office.
My witness advocate who works for the district attorney's
Thank you,
office.
Ms.
yes.
McCabe.
The DA's
And-
office?
Who else does she call? The DA's office, of course. What does she want from the?
What time does Runkle's
24
first
hours
stream
straight.
start? I see he's got
I think
5
it's
set up.
tomorrow at 8.
I saw in
Tomorrow?
somebody's chat that he's doing a 24-hour stream for sick kids, but I don't know any of the details.
He does
I
it.
think
He does it every year for the hospital,
Okay.
but I
I
don't see
thought
that
it
it's
said-
set up for right now.
Wait, is Maz's Sunday?
I
Maz's
don't
fundraiser?
know.
For some reason, I thought Runkle's was Sunday, but I might be mistaken that with Maz's.
Yeah, I think
I
Moss
think
is
Runkle's is
16.
Saturday night into Sunday.
That's why I can't find it.
Yeah.
But Lola said it was
11:15 at
tonight.
8 p.m. It's tomorrow night. Mary says it's tomorrow night.
Well, that's what the internet says too. I was going to redirect everybody into there, but fine, we'll figure it out.
We'll go to Glare.
Yeah, Glare is live.
Yeah, no, I already had it set up for him, but then I was thinking it would be cool to drop everybody in Runkle if he's doing a
Yeah.
big fundraiser.
Spread your load, Danny.
Yeah, we'll spread it everywhere. Spread the load.
From the DA's office.
Sounds
What's
like
going on
fun.
here? Like she's like, are we cool? Let's just say this was a huge surprise to the district. This was a surprise motherfucker to them too. They didn't know any of this shit was happening. None of them did.
You also left out
busy 10 minutes
that you contacted Brian Albert himself.
What?
Correct?
Yes, my brother-in-law.
For some reason, your brother-in-law.
They called Brian Albert. Why call Brian Albert? Why him? Unless you're a co-conspirator in a murder with him and like, Brian, are we okay? Of course. She doesn't call Nicole Albert. She calls Bri.
Who's the 30-year Boston police detective, correct?
He's going to help take care of your problems. That's what he does. Without those two are the leaders of the whole thing. Brian and Jen.
Yes.
And on whose lawn John O'Keefe was found dead
Girl.
or dying. Objection.
Girl.
Correct?
Yes.
Holy shit. It's a lot of phone calls in 10 minutes. She's like, I didn't brush my teeth. That's not the problem. You hit everyone in your favorites.
Matt, Carrie, Peggy, DA, Brian Albert. Yikes.
Just down the line.
You previously indicated that Caitlin's boyfriend, Tristan, left early for whatever reason. He had errands to run or had to get to bed early for some reason. Is that right?
He left before us, yes.
So he didn't stay through the shank of the evening.
Through the what?
The shank of the evening, through the course of the evening.
Shank. He threw in shank
Is that
because
right?
it'll remind her of
Yes, okay.
prison.
And ultimately,
The shank of the evening? What?
What?
Is that an expression that just I haven't been exposed to?
What the fuck phrase is that?
The shank of the evening?
We might have an Allen word of the day today, y'all. The shank of the evening.
I've never heard shank of the evening either. So I don't know if that's a New England expression, but I've never heard it. So I was also confused.
Apparently, the shank of the evening is like the main part of the evening, the sort of best part of the night.
Dictionary.com says informal usage. It can be the early or main part of a period of time. It was just the shank of the evening when the party began. That is dead ass what is on dictionary.com. The later part of a period of time. They didn't get started until the shank of the morning. Okay.
If my clients are talking about the shank of the evening, they're probably talking about what stabby thing they brought out.
Miss
We might have an
Lily
agent
wants
word
you to
today.
replay that
Attention.
part.
I'm probably going to use that sometime.
Brian Albert.
Exposed to?
What the fuck phrase is that?
The shank of the evening?
We might have an Allen word of the day today, y'all. The shank of the evening.
I've never heard shank of the evening either. So I don't know if that's a New England expression, but I've never heard it. So I was also confused.
Apparently, the shank of the evening is like the main part of the evening, the sort of best part of the night.
Dictionary.com says informal usage. It can be the early or main part of a period of time. It was just the shank of the evening when the party began. That is dead ass what is on dictionary.com. The later part of a period of time. They didn't get started until the shank of the morning. Okay.
If my clients are talking about the shank of the evening, they're probably talking about what stabby thing they brought out.
We might have an AJ word of the day.
Your attention.
I'm probably going to use that sometime.
Brian Albert and his family had a dog on January 29th, 2022. Did they not?
Yes, they did.
There was this dog called Chloe.
What kind of dog was Chloe?
German Shepherd.
Big dog.
Yeah, good size dog. Yes.
Wasn't a little munchkin dog. It was a
No,
full-size German
it's a
Shepherd.
full size. Yeah.
Going into the house, January
A
29th.
munchkin dog, not a yip yip dog.
Potter is not a little munchkin dog.
And we're going to hear testimony later that Chloe sleeps in the same bedroom as Brian and Nicole Albert.
Dog sleeps in the room. She doesn't remember the dog. Didn't see the dog.
Now, there's all this action outside. There's a screaming woman outside. Karen Reed is screaming and beyond hysterical.
So at least 6:40. When we went in, there were still emergency vehicles, lights on, engines running.
Carrie Roberts is screaming back at Karen Reed to shut the F up. So
when she opened the unlocked door and all the chaos is outside all these people.
Everyone's screaming at each other. There's a lot of chaos.
Chaos, relative chaos, bedlam, as somebody has said.
Bedlam.
Bedlam. Here we
It
go.
was more on their side lawn and down the street, kind of like all the cruises. A lot of them were behind there. Yeah.
Do you notice
And
that?
Danny?
Listen to that lie. And this is how I know.
In the first trial, both Lank and Good both said they did not see or hear the dog when they went into the foyer area for the couple of minutes that they were inside that morning.
Yeah, and I know good and damn well that dog wasn't trained so well that it never barked. And when a German Shepherd barks and you're finna go into somebody's house, you hear it because you're like, "Oh shit, what kind of dog is what kind of dog is that?"
I mean, my little ankle biters like go crazy over any little noise in the house, much less some chaotic scene.
Yeah, you can hear the 130-pound chest barking. You're like, "Hold on. What is it? What is that?"
Yeah. I
How big-
personally
how big
think
is that now?
that Chloe went with Tristan and Caitlin.
Yeah, you're like, "How big is that dog?"
No.
Yeah.
No. No, he's sleeping.
Yeah,
He's
exactly what-
sleeping.
That's what you do. You'd be like, "Hey, can I pet that dog?"
We've been coached.
No.
This should happen right in front of Brian Albert's window. So, you know, what can we do to fix that? Well, let's just exaggerate. Let's just say it happened like down the street, but like it was on the side yard. Like the side yard's so fucking far away. Brian Albert's window is right here. That's Brian
Exactly
Albert's
my
bedroom
point.
window. All right. She's making it seem like, oh, it was way down the fucking street. No, it was right there. It was right there.
Right in front of 34th, correct?
To the side, in the side yard of 34 Fairview. Yes.
You would think that this may have an effect on a dog.
So you've got ambulances and cars and people out there screaming and shelling. That dog's gonna be barking.
Was the dog there or was it not? How could you not have noticed the dog?
Would you say that you were loud or quiet?
She's struggling because she's like, well, if I say quiet, that's fucking weird because I should be panicking right now, right? So, but if I say loud, that's a problem because Chloe will wake up.
And then the next part, the dog is definitely not going to sleep through.
Dog wasn't barking, didn't hear it when she walked in the house, walked up the stairs, walked in the room, woke them up.
I'm not buying it.
Yep, me neither.
And I remember thinking, I don't want to startle them, but I have to wake them up because obviously
It's
when I
a
wake
German Shepherd. He knew when somebody got in the yard.
Yeah, they
Just
have
like-
very big ears.
Well, they hear and they smell very well. So that dog doesn't even have to move. He's like, who's outside? I don't feel like barking right
I
now.
gotta yell at them.
I don't feel like barking right now.
It was a long day.
Even if the dog knew you, he's gonna meet you at the door.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Like, you sure you won't come in here like that? It's dark outside. They told me I
them
could
up, they're
bite
gonna
you.
be panicked and
I don't want them to panic. Why the fuck wouldn't they panic? There's a dead guy on the front lawn.
think something terrible happened.
Well, why didn't you want to startle them? Something terrible had happened.
Exactly, AJ. I didn't want to startle them and have them think something horrible happened. Something horrible did happen, ma'am.
Like you wouldn't have a heart attack, but you should definitely be alert from after that. Like, why wouldn't you want to wake them fucking up?
I don't need to see my transcript. I know what I know and I know what I remember. So
That's not my question. I'm not asking what you remember now. I'm asking how you testified a year ago.
Right. So I don't need to look at the report. You know why she doesn't want to look at the report? Because it's gonna make her look like shit again.
Because the report's different from what she's saying now.
Right.
So she's
Right.
like, well, that report's wrong. No, it's not. That's
So
what
you
I
mean
always
you?
said.
So you mean you lied?
Her credibility may be worse to me this trial than the last one.
The testimony and evidence doesn't change.
Yeah.
So and now she's literally trying to change it, and you can't do that. And I hope it comes back to bite her.
It will.
just refusing to remember. I don't remember. I'm not going to remember. And that's it. That to me is tough. That to me is tough.
Whether I said it was as we're fighting over silly words, whether I said it as I got out of the car, we were there.
Words matter. They matter a lot.
Words matter.
So remember, Mr. Jackson, no comment.
Words matter. I love that. Words
Facts
matter.
matter.
Put it on a shirt, Jackson.
We're fighting over silly words. No, we're fighting over your testimony where you said something different under oath a year ago.
Oh my God. It's like we're fighting over words. Yeah, words matter.
Matter, exactly.
Words matter, people.
Absolutely.
So now she's basically trying to say, well, that testimony is wrong. What I'm saying now is proper. No.
No.
That's not the way it works. That's not the way it works.
Is that a transcript of your entire testimony at the grand jury in April of 2022?
Oh boy.
I believe so, yes.
Ms. McCabe, turn to the page or pages in that transcript where you recount to the grand jurors. My client said, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him.
This is over 227 pages.
Okay, we'll wait.
Only 3 months after.
How many pages?
I'm not going to let her read 227 pages.
Is it possible? I mean, who wrote the fucking thing? You couldn't add in one paragraph.
No, it's John O'Keefe. She took the stand at 227. Her grand jury testimony was 227.
What time did the original fucking verdict come in?
It was going to be close to 227.
It was going to be close to 227. My ass. It was going to be 227.
Yeah, that would have been perfect.
It was going to be until they recalled it. It's crazy.
They realize what they've done.
You're going to freak Clerk out. Look, Clerk, look at him.
He's like, 227, 227.
In the garage.
They said it.
In the
They said
garage.
it. Card, garage.
Yeah, he's going to solve this thing just to get it off of his chest.
What's so ironic about what she's testifying to right now, though, is this testimony was literally 3 months after John died. And none of that is in there about I hit him, I hit him, I hit him. 3 months.
Yeah, but you
forgot.
remember more after time passes, right?
Yeah, that's normal.
So
She remembered enough to talk for 227 pages.
Right. She's telling them everything.
But not that Karen admitted to hitting John with her vehicle.
Everything
Left
except
part
that.
out.
Except that.
Whiff and hack the first verdict slip. He hacked the pencil.
A little jury tamp.
Yeah.
Hey, Danny, did you already talk about the whole new judge for TB already?
Not quite yet. I had that lined up.
Okay.
But Robin's right. Right before that, DePietro broke a tail light in the parking lot.
When he himself said that there's no way Karen backing out of John's driveway and hitting his Traverse would have had the force to break a tail light. And then he did it the day of the verdict. It's like, thank you, John. Thank you.
Is
not John
ironic.
DePietro, John O'Keefe. Thank you
It's
for
very
making it so obvious.
The Matrix has zero chill. Zero. It's all that shit's just too close. It's like what are those movies? Final Destination. It's like all lining up for
Do
something.
you know how many times that movie came up at the fair tonight? Like every time we
Oh,
were stuck
God.
up in the air.
I'm
Yeah.
scared.
One of the kids was like, "Hey, isn't this that ride in Final Destination?" I'm like, "Shut up."
Dude, I rode one of those carnival rides like recently and I'm like, I think I got CTE. I swear
I
to
love
like
it.
I'm like,
Like-
how did I survive these as a kid? Like the zipper? That thing
The
was
zipper is
insane.
my favorite. That's the one I go every year for.
Dude.
I love
I
the zipper.
see a zipper now and I'm like, ew, that's not safe.
I was crying laughing tonight. I laughed the entire ride because it was so much fun.
Zipper's what they call the guy who built it too, down there on the fairgrounds, because he never zips his pants up because he's high
Now we got
on
the
meth.
idea.
Because he's methed out.
Every time I hear one of those rides,
Well, he's
like
setting up your
clink and
ride.
clank,
He built your roller coaster, just so you know.
How about the casino? Anyone remember the casino? Goes around and around.
They changed names so much over the years, but the zipper is like at one time it became the chainsaw down here anyway, and now it's back to the zipper. But
Everyone's
what was
like,
the
"That's stupid."
casino? What was the casino?
It was like a disc, and you sat in it, and it would spin around. It was like the one.
It was called the Gravitron when I was young. Now it's called Alien Abduction.
No, that's like you go inside a thing, but the casino was like, it wasn't like you sat on.
Do you
in a
stand in a cage with a rope in front of you?
No, there's no cage. You're in a seat.
Okay.
But it's like
we
there was
did
a
the cage
movie.
one tonight.
There was a movie.
Lola says, "Zip it,
Zip it,
zip it."
I reviewed it a year ago. Yes,
I'll find it.
The whole thing covered properly.
I skimmed through it.
She did this last time too. He says, show me in that transcript in front of the grand jury where you ever said to the grand jury, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him. She did the same thing last year. We just talked about it. This is 227 pages. The judge says, okay, how long is it? Did you say? Listen, 227. That's crazy. She Googled how long did I hold in 227. She took the stand yesterday at 227. It's 227 pages. I don't know. I got the Angel's number book. I'm going to get it.
One of the most important points in your
I
testimony
need the
yesterday
other
and
book.
today.
Chat, you can't make up that it's 227 pages.
I hit him. I hit him. I hit him. Is that right?
Jenny 3 times.
To the form of that, I'm sustaining it.
In your entire grand jury testimony, you never said, my client said the words, I hit him. Did you?
Again, it's 227 pages.
Is it
Mr. Cave, you were
227
there.
pages?
They're your words. I'm not asking you to rehearse something. You were there. Did you tell the grand jurors that my client said I hit him?
I have testified a number of times, but I was there the morning of January 29th when your client said, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him.
Did you tell that to the grand jurors?
I'm not sure.
It's because you didn't, did you? No.
Again, I'm not sure.
Mr. McCabe, you were asked in your grand jury testimony, no fewer than 12 times, 12 times, you were asked to repeat words that my client said both before, going to, and after.
Could you imagine if we had EDB up here with us hanging out?
That would be cool.
She'd break our channel though. Like 30,000 people trying to get in here. Shh.
I know. Seriously.
We're not set up. We're not set up for that.
I just look over this way like I'm talking to her. Like, what do you think about that, Emily? That work?
Yes. Very realistic.
Objection.
Do you know the answer to that?
No.
I don't know.
Turn to page 193. I'd object.
What grounds?
So I don't want to have to see it sidebar. We need context in order for this to be admissible, Mr. Jackson. I have no idea what that said.
Bob's got his
Everyone
puppet
answer.
out.
I can make an offer of proof at sidebar if you
Okay,
wish.
watch him.
Sure.
And
He's like, I don't want to go to sidebar. And he's like, but we got to go to
crazy.
sidebar. She's like, fine, sidebar.
Do they have a lot of sidebars in this case, Allison?
so many sidebars.
I hate you, Jackson, but
Wait, he
sidebar.
could really do that.
He's a good
Could be
ventriloquist.
frustrating for a jury.
And now we see,
realize that. That's funny.
we see that he's been sent to the back of the room. Paul O'Keefe has been sent to the back. I'm guessing he misbehaved.
For being creepy.
All right.
Throw
The
sub to
sidebars
this
is
channel.
The sidebars is another discussion we should have tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some pretty badass lawyering that chick is doing, trying to get that
So
out.
this is Next Witness's channel, people. Look.
If you're
Go
not
here.
subscribed to Next Witness, what are you waiting
You're a
for?
loser.
Seriously.
You're a loser guy.
You're a
You're
loser
missing
guy.
So much good content.
Mm-hmm.
Loser. Yeah,
Can't
it's
sit
just
with her.
tons and tons of the content that we like. It's awesome. And she's cool. She's hung out with us up here a couple of times.
Yeah, super fun.
She's cool. But I think we're going to go hang out with the glare. What do you think about that?
I'm down.
So we're not going to speculate about TV's new judge or the sidebars.
I need more information.
Well,
I'm sure you don't.
I read that thing. It wasn't very long. Who is it? Bellazarolo or some shit. Christopher something.
Yeah, but The defense didn't even file a motion or argue to have Krupp recused. So does anyone have any thoughts about why they did it on their own?
No idea.
Well, I mean, I think it's the same reason that Bev didn't.
Because Krupp's hardcore. I don't understand. I mean, you would have to force him to drop a case, I would think.
Well, Bev was asked. Bev was argued in front of and refused to recuse herself. Krupp wasn't even filed a motion against or argued against.
Well, I mean, why are they going to take their
Supreme-
chances with that?
What did Bettero call it? The Supreme Justice just automatically decided to do this? I have thoughts, and I'm wondering what y'all's are.
Yeah, I need to look into it more or hear more about it before I have thoughts.
Yeah, we're gonna find out at 12:05. That's for sure.
I
Because
don't
what
think
if-
we'll ever find out.
Yeah, but
'Cause they
what if
don't-
12:05
they don't-
gets here and then the judge is like, "Well, I haven't had time
read
to get caught up."
everything.
Yeah. I
I
wonder if
haven't
12.5
had
is going to be like one of those, oh, we're still working on
We'll be
stuff.
like,
I mean, he's got
"Motherfucker,
almost 3/4 of a month to get
sweet
caught up.
woman."
Yeah.
Sweet woman's here.
I'd like to know more about the judge. The only thing I've seen so far is where Oasis Cat posted that he graduated with Jen McCabe's sister, and
So
the
he's
class
not in
act-
the current merry-go-round of judges. Not just one of them picked out.
No, he's not one that has heard any of TV's
Oh
cases so
God,
far.
he's not going to get caught up by the 5th.
I mean, all you really gotta do is read Bettero's
going-
motion.
I mean, yeah, you don't, there's not that much to catch up on. He didn't
It
commit any
is,
crime.
and it's a lot. It's going to be a lot for somebody legal-minded like that. That's a lot of fucking shit to read.
It's pretty
You know he's
obvious
gonna read it
Oscar
all.
has to recuse himself.
I just think we're going to get another continuance on the 5th. Everybody's going to rally up. There's going to be a good crowd down there, and the judge is going to be like, "Oh well, I need more time to look over other stuff."
Well,
It's like
then
you
we'll go
read
get
some
a
of
meal
it.
of food and I'll be there next time.
Have you seen Have you seen the D&E pizza video? Because if you watch that, then you can probably just throw the rest of the shit out.
Right. Right. It
Because
shouldn't
once you
really
watch
take
that, you see how intimidated they
I
are.
don't think it has to do with Walsh, because at the last hearing, the judge already accounted for the Walsh hearing, and that's why he wasn't going to hear this next hearing. That's why it was going to be Krupp again.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Krupp just tries to act like he's all about the business. It's like, come on, man. One of y'all
How
have
about
not.
the corruption?
One of these judges read the shit and watch the stupid videos
It's that simple.
associated with it, and be like,
Read-
"Holy shit,
read
I'm not dealing with
Bettero's
this. This is
motion.
stupid."
Yes. But then
You don't
on the
even have to read
sidebar,
Bettero's motion. You make your own motion. If you're a fucking
Well,
judge, you're
I'm-
like,
I'm not-
motion
I'm
to
not
get the
talking
shit
about-
out of this courtroom.
I'm
It's a waste
talking
of money.
about for the witness intimidation, like that you can get Cosgrove
stupid.
off of that and be another stateless case again.
Yeah, but the whole charge is stupid. What
Well, the
jury
witness
around there is gonna,
intimidation, he actually did break the law based off of their grand jury testimony. So, I mean, it's going to require it to look more into that one than some of the other, especially the T-Rex arms. But
the T-Rex arms is the dumbest thing that anybody could ever get charged for in their fucking life.
Window intimidation.
What jury, if you could take it to a jury, is going to be sit there and not laugh uncontrollably in court and then go, "I can't believe you paid me $8 for a day's pay. Now I
paid
missed
our
work."
ADA $100 and something thousand out of my
This
tax
guy, yeah,
money. to
this
fight
motherfucker made $175 million, and then the cop over here, he's making 140 grand a year. You are just playing with our lives and shit. Crazy.
Okay, so
T-Rex
on the
arms.
on the sidebars, real quick, it's obvious there's something in there that the Commonwealth is preventing be seen, but they had to know it's going to be released eventually. How bad do you think it is, and what do you think it is?
After the X-rays came out, after all that time, there's no fucking telling what's in the sidebars. How did we all get surprised by a big batch of fucking X-rays that don't show one broken bone at the
I think
end
they're
of the second
going.
trial?
I think Bev knows that once these sidebars come out, she is going to be just completely hammered online by all these law tubers and all these people who know the law and see how ridiculous her rulings were.
Yeah.
And then she's going to be put into the conspiracy.
That's the
There's
casino.
the casino.
That's a
I've
no.
been on that, but I don't remember it looking like a roulette wheel.
Yeah. Well, they have other styles, I think, but
Yeah.
Well, after it rolled off that one time, they repaired it. Came up with that idea. Like,
That's
yeah,
cute though.
just make it look like a roulette wheel.
it was like, oh, what number are you in? I'm in
That person
25.
rolling around in the middle that got loose out of their seat is the ball.
Yeah, place your bet.
Funny. That's hilarious. So I wonder where Sweet Woman's been all night, like a Dave Matthews concert or something.
She's gonna be resting after going
Yeah.
to
Resting.
Yeah.
Did
doesn't
y'all see
rest.
how awesome her mom is though? Like her mom just got back from like a 2-week trip overseas and was at the game with her. Like that's awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
But I think the wiretapping thing is confusing because I
Yeah,
don't know
a
that
bunch
they
of
had.
other people tried to like file
They
something.
Did they have
haven't even
sound though?
answered. They have not even answered Bettero's letter about that yet, much less, I mean, they haven't filed any legal charges. You know, Bettero just insinuated in his letter that that's wiretapping. And I think the only response was something like, well, people have Ring cameras at their homes and businesses. That's different. You're walking up to
Did you
something
say
that
at
you're
their
familiar with,
home? At their home.
homes and businesses that you're approaching that lights up and talks to you that you know you're being recorded. That's completely different than
It's like a hidden camera.
right next to what, the waterfall or CF McCarthy's, whatever it's next
McCarthy's,
to,
yeah.
that everybody in town has probably spoken in front of. I want to know when he put those cameras up.
Shit, Robin, you're gonna be waiting a long time.
I
bet
know.
you so many people owe Hank Brennan favors. It's probably just, and I'm talking about like Morrissey and all of that group.
Hank's been one of the smart ones out of this
He
whole
hauled
ordeal.
ass.
Like he has been
He's like, well, I
MIA
fucked
for
up.
a reason.
Yeah, he
get
got
the
his,
fuck
he
outta
got
here.
his money and got the fuck out.
Probably went to
No
Vietnam.
comment. No comment.
He knows there's some web sleuths out there that will dig up stuff. The second that stuff came up about Leah
Mhm.
Deduso and the money under the table, and all of a sudden, as soon as Karen Reed's over, he's like, "Peace out, y'all." I have
Yeah.
a gimp leg. I'm at the bank. That's about the much as we
Yeah,
know
but you
about
remember
him.
at the end of the trial when they were gonna do the sentencing and shit and put it off and all that, Hank's like, "Nah, we're prepared to do it right now."
Let's get it over with.
Yeah,
He wasn't coming back. No,
I thought he was gonna be a dick about it, but
no,
you're right. He didn't want to come back. It's like, fuck
no.
it.
He did not want to come back.
He
And
pays
he
me
knew
the
if he
same.
asked for anything other than the normal sentencing for that he was going to be ridiculed, and so would Judge Bev if she agreed with it.
That's exactly right. He's smart.
Yeah.
But I think that somebody burned a favor getting Hank in there this time.
Yeah. And he's like, I don't like prosecuting.
Yeah, but they're like, look, motherfucker, you owe me. Or somebody owes somebody. And then Hank made 175 from Massachusetts and about 2 million on the side. Yep, little pass off from the mafiosos. He's
It's
smart
going
though.
to get interesting, though. I mean, I'm excited. Like, I have more, I guess, like optimism right now than I've had in a while. With everything with Proctor's text and what Corey's doing with the FOIAs, like, I really have optimism for Massachusetts right now.
Well, a lot of people are watching now. So a lot of that shit ain't gonna fly anymore.
Right.
Yeah, I hope not.
That shit's not gonna fly anymore.
My concern though with the whole election coming up with who's going to take Morrissey's spot, like I'm very disappointed in the people running. Like,
Well,
you've been handed a platform and you're just sleeping.
I know.
Why?
If I was in Norfolk County, I'd run. I mean, why not? I'm unemployed.
It pays good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's decent. It's not that good. I actually looked it up.
Have you checked out all the money they make on the side?
Oh yeah, with bribes and shit. I don't think
Yeah.
I'd be good at that part.
Well, shit, you're gonna be corrupt as shit. You smoke
You
weed.
have to
people
be an attorney who's
handing you
passed the
money.
bar, though,
No,
Mary
that
B.
doesn't- Huh?
You have to be an attorney who's passed the bar.
Oh yeah, for DA, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I looked it up and it said I could run, but I think it
How?
forgot a couple of the qualifications.
Is this another thing in Massachusetts that's just wrong? Like you can run for district attorney without being an attorney?
I mean,
Yeah,
I can
you can
say
run for
I'll become
district.
one, you know.
You can
Oh,
just
that's
be the
bullshit.
district.
I'm running for
Give me the
district.
fucking test. Give me the fucking test.
Yeah, I'm running for half of this job.
I can take the test.
I'm gonna have to
I'll
hire
take the
2 or 3
district
people.
bar, not the attorney bar, just the district bar.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna actually like do any cases or anything. I'm just gonna be the leader.
I mean, surely someone's already planning to run
I'm just
for
gonna come in here and tell all the smart people what to do.
Yeah, exactly.
for
I'm really good at that.
councilman. We got to get rid of Chris Albert. Surely someone's planning on running for councilman there.
Yeah, they were talking about it the other day. Some chicks running against him.
Whose stream was that on?
Where did I hear that? There's no telling.
I've been listening to a plethora of stuff trying to get caught up between Kelsey and what is it, Bonham? I can't say the kid's name right. The one in California and the judge
Yeah, I
in
got that
Kentucky.
queued up
Like I've
too.
listened to so much stuff lately. Like my mind's all over the place with all these cases.
We were gonna get our Alan Jackson fix on that Fraser Bomb case tonight,
Frazier, yeah, Bonham.
but we got into the next witness with some Alan Jackson, so we got the fix.
I'm telling y'all that case AJ's doing, it's a lot like Raul, where it's like, ugh.
Oh, I want to watch it. I've got the
It's
motion
so
to dismiss
icky.
hearing.
Yeah. It's
Like he's
definitely
got
like
great
you need
argument. The state's got great argument. It's gonna all go to the jury, I'm sure. But I'm torn personally listening to both sides.
Yeah.
It's an hour and 20 minutes. I don't know if we've ever done a stream that long before. That'll be almost 3.5 hours. 4
Amy,
hours.
you went to 420 all the time.
Yeah.
Yes.
We did like
That
5
doesn't
hours.
count. That's a mission. That's not a stream.
You did a 6-hour stream once.
Yeah, we've gone much longer than 420 though.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be on my side. You're supposed to be like, yeah, that'd be hard to
Oh,
do.
we've never gone
Yeah.
that long before.
Wow, that's crazy.
Chat. I don't know what he's talking about.
We'll edit that other part out when we learn how to edit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
speaking of editing, I thought you were
I've
gonna
got so
delete.
much shit to go back and edit once I learn how.
I
Ridiculous.
thought you were gonna delete the stream from last night. Like that was the
I
first
know,
thing
but
I
it was
heard
Oh
when
fun.
I
yeah,
was
he was just being
rewatching
a
it
brat.
today.
He
It
was just
was
throwing a little
fun.
tantrum.
Did the numbers get better?
No, they got worse.
No, but you
No,
gotta
they
have
got
like a
worse.
bad one in there so it looks real.
Oh
It's
no, I
real. It's
actually
real. All
enjoyed
right.
it.
It's real bad. But we had a good time though, so I couldn't
Yeah,
delete
I
it.
had an earbud in
It
at
was
work
fun.
listening to it. It
Yeah,
was
I
fun.
couldn't
And
delete
then
that
I
Talked
had
about
part.
to,
PCU, which
yeah,
Wally knows about.
I was driving to work this morning. I hear Mary B say PCU, and I'm like, oh my God, someone else actually knows that movie.
Yes,
So we
it's
were
the
doing
fucking
movie
best
quotes the
movie.
whole way back in
That's
DMs
it.
today.
Yeah, we're gonna watch it in voice chat. Like,
Bye, next
yeah.
witness. We will see you later.
Good night.
Thanks for becoming a member.
Yes, thank you. We'll see you later. And thanks for Robin for coming and hanging out because we see her in all the other chats.
Yes.
We haven't seen her
So
here.
glad you came.
So sorry and thanks for coming.
I mean, we all know Morrissey's been a career politician, but my point is he apparently isn't running based off of what TV has said about him not doing his annual fundraiser this year.
I don't
So
think, yeah, I think he's pretty much like
why
not doing it.
haven't the other people just capitalized on what's been handed to them?
Because they think that they don't need to, I think.
Yeah, but
Because
they, what
they're
if
just
he were
gonna
to
get
run?
votes because people don't want to vote for him.
I mean, he's got the money to run already. What if he just decides to run and they're just sleeping? That would
I
be
know.
like horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
They need to get rid of some of those people. I
yeah,
mean, that's
once
the
you get
only
rid
way
of
to get
those
rid of
people,
them.
once you get rid of the career politicians and you bring in anyone new, then like you get to continue like with the voting thing instead of just knowing, oh, it's going to be him again next year. You know, once they're out of there, we don't do that shit anymore.
Yeah, for sure. But obviously you guys do because you're there and y'all just keep voting these
Yeah,
motherfuckers
because
in.
they're like super old now. They're all super old and
I know,
they
and
got
they
to
still
retire
keep
or
winning.
die.
They still keep winning. Who's voting for them?
I know, but they eventually will die.
People
So
your
then-
age are not
That's
voting
not
for
a
those
good
people.
mindset in politics.
I
We'll put
know,
up
but
with
it's
them
the
till
only
they
one
die.
that gives me hope.
I bet if you pull up
The voters won't get
records,
them out, then God will.
if you pull up the records from those elections, I bet you've got like 1,000 votes overall.
Yeah, yeah.
Because
I mean,
nobody shows up.
I do my my Worcester elections, and like there's a lot of times where it's just like a councilman or something like that, and you can see when the votes tally up. It's like, oh, I can see my vote. It's like in there, you know.
If it's like Louisiana, there's a bunch of dead people that show up to vote and stuff.
Yeah, same people have been voting in Mississippi since the
Oh,
early
God.
1800s. Like
Those
Carolyn
dead
sure is a really staunch Republican. She's voted Republican 214 elections now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of election fraud with the dead people.
Yeah.
Disaster.
Hey, it's about who shows up. About who shows up.
Exactly. No, shows up. Old people.
Oh, we gotta have some stuff to
Sorry.
watch tomorrow night. So that Fraser Baum hearing will be good to watch
Yeah.
tomorrow. Since
TV may
moved to
not be
Sunday.
going tomorrow night either. He was contemplating earlier in the week going Sunday again, so I'm not 100% sure.
I thought he said he was already.
It was a Bus Stop Live that he said it about the trip to Philadelphia, and he may not go until Sunday, so I don't know.
Yeah, it makes sense. He should just change it to Sunday.
These bigger creators are killing me. Get on your fucking shit and go when you're supposed to go.
Schedule.
You already got.
Yeah,
you
you're
already
telling
got-
people to friggin' schedule shit. Come on.
Yeah, you already
These
got glare
hardworking
out.
Americans
'Cause I'm
who
going
can
around
only
all of them.
stream
I have
at
to go.
night.
I have to go around all of them. So I'd appreciate it if they just go on their regularly scheduled times. Except for Glare, he just goes whenever,
Yeah, he doesn't have scheduled time.
like tonight.
Yeah.
I will say though, like watching TV, watch sports again has been one of my favorite streams of his.
Yeah, it is fun. It is fun. And
I've
it's fun for
watched
me because like those Thursday night games especially, I'm usually just sitting here watching it by myself. So like I get to watch
I mean,
it with
I'm
somebody.
not even watching the game. I'm just listening to him, and that's so much fun
Mhm.
listening to him do the commentary. But it was a lot like election night. Again, the best election night of my life was with Turtle Boy. I learned way more, and it was so entertaining. It was so much fun that night. It was
Yeah.
like he was watching sports.
Right. It's similar.
Yeah, that's what we try to do here, Lola. Just chill out and find something interesting to do. Sometimes it doesn't always work out.
Yeah, we're a hangy channel. Is that what Auntie Deb said? What did he say?
Yeah,
Hanging out
kind of like Friends, but different.
friends, but online.
Angie and Angel both said he's doing it Sunday, that he announced it this morning. I knew I'd heard it on a Bus Stop Live. So,
Okay.
so you
Well-
can go tonight, Steenie.
Oh, we're going anyways. We're fixing to start going no matter what. Just whoever's in my time slot, it's gonna be my time slot.
They're all yours.
Well, I mean, how long have we been pre-gaming Turtle Boy now?
Right. If he decides not to go live, we still pregame him deciding not to go live.
Mhm.
Right.
Then when he does go live,
We
we'll
pregame him
pregame that.
again on Sunday.
But when I started doing it, nobody was doing that. Nobody's ever done a Turtle Boy pregame show but me.
No.
They may have went live before he went live.
Yes, but people noticed that it worked. It's what do they say? Imitation is the most sincere form of flattery.
Well, for the longest time, I remember it was JFK. Every time we go live, he'd go live.
As soon as you went live, there was a
And
notification
it's
on our
like,
phone.
what the fuck is going on here?
JFK is going live.
This is before the drama and shit, when
Yeah.
people were all mixed up.
Yeah, it's why you were so easy to like.
They all target me.
You're like, I'm already pissed, so
Yeah, they all target me, bastards.
let's dress up for Halloween.
That's all right. Keep on. Because if it's easy, it's probably not going to be very good. So once we get to the top, it would not have been easy. We'll earn every customer. That's what I do in the bar business. I earn each and every customer.
Yep, this channel is your new bar.
Yeah.
But less drunk people you have to escort out.
Yeah, if this was my bar, we have to tighten this shit up. This ain't gonna cut it. This is loosey goosey. It's too loosey goosey.
No, it's what do you call it? Like VIPs only.
Yeah,
Exclusive.
the chat all stars.
Yes,
Diane G referred to this a while back as the chat all star channel.
it is.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it really is.
I like that. That is accurate.
We've had a lot of celebrity sightings for a small channel.
I know, and they like they come in nice and like varied and frequent.
Where is Nurse Kim and what is going on?
I know.
This is 2 weeks no streaming.
Auntie Deb went on this morning, but not for long, right? I didn't.
30 minutes.
Yeah. I hope.
But he
I hope
did
everything's
he did
okay.
read my comment and say hello.
Oh, good.
But where is Nurse Kim and what's going on?
She's probably just. Oh, she's doing Sunday service. That's good.
Well, yeah, she's coming over to Better, but still.
Yeah, but I mean, at least we see
where are
signs.
our random hangout nights with Nurse Kim?
She can take a little break for a bit. It's been
No.
daunting.
No, what do you
And
mean?
she's
she
a good
can take a break?
person. She's a nice person. She's like an empath, so that like she
You
feels
cannot
that.
just come out here and develop this type of fan base and then take a break. You're done. You're in it 4 days a week.
Hey,
We
a real
want four,
fan will give her the time that she needs.
we want 4 to
Like-
5 days a week, 6-hour streams. We want it now.
It's like what Britney Spears breaking the internet last night when she deleted her Instagram and then started driving erratically.
Damn.
She was on Nancy Grace.
Yeah, I
Damn.
kind of saw that was coming. But Danny, like, will you make up your mind? Do you want people to stream all the time, or do you want them to not be streaming when you're streaming? Because, like, I feel like that's
Oh.
way too much work.
Oh, geez. When you see my time slot, everybody should get out. And then when I'm
Be like,
done,
up, cancel.
then when I'm done, if you just close down all of YouTube, I think we can get to that 1,000 mark. But probably not. But still, we can't blame it on anybody
Hey.
else if they're not live.
You need to take Blair up on his invitation to come on his stream. That way he pitches your channel because that's work for everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but those are small channels.
No, but
I'm about to hit 5,000 subscribers.
Yeah, so you should
I'm
call
fine.
in.
I don't want subs from anybody else like that. A little shout out here and there is good, but I don't want
There's
somebody to
still
give me
so many
1,000.
people that haven't heard of you, especially like in the
Good.
larger channels like Melanie and Emily and Tori.
That's good. You know why? Because if they had and they're not hanging out here, that's way fucking worse.
Well,
Way
maybe when you drop us in the glare tonight, he'll be like, "Oh, Danny, why don't you come on?"
Oh, speaking of that, let's don't go in everybody else's chat dropping Rat House Media. That's my name. And when you do it, only reason I'm telling you this is because when you do it, it's considered spamming. You're spamming that other channel with my name. So that can actually get you in trouble. Plus, I don't want to end up on the wrong side of a turtle rant because somebody keeps dropping Rat House Media. It's like, we fucking know. But I'm not trying to be mean about it. I'm just telling you. Tell your friend to come hang out, yes, but let's don't randomly try to get people from other chats because it doesn't work. We've been doing that a long time, and it didn't work in the beginning. It don't work now.
We got to come up with a different approach for TV. We got to do
Yeah, it's
something
called
that
Diane
gets
G.
him back here other than
Diane G will
Hamburger
handle that.
Helper. Yeah, but Diane G got us the Hamburger Helper. Like, we got to come up with something
Yeah,
else.
she got us every one of
I
them.
had someone meet up with them in person.
I heard. Oh,
Yeah,
when you were
and-
talking about the Halloween stream a minute ago, I actually saw an X today the first time someone clipped y'all and
oh
put y'all
God.
in a comment. I was going through Cassie G's X, and someone had clipped, at the beginning, y'all three, and it was so funny.
Oh
I
my
still think-
God. Do they
I'll
tag
put-
us right? How do I find these?
We rich from that?
No,
I'm asking for a friend.
I don't think I screenshotted it, but it was in Cassie G's, and it was someone who had commented, so it showed up, like a reply to him and
Okay.
JFK and others. But I did email TV, and then I super chatted him 3 times the next episode about 2 of Connor's videos and then our Halloween stream. I think
Yeah.
if he sees that, he'll start plugging you. I think
We
he'll
don't
think it's
need him to. We
hilarious.
don't need him to. We just don't need him to anti-plug us. Just
Just
leave
not
us be.
He's not going to anti anyone who's pro him. I mean, you see
Oh,
how
yes, he
excited he
will.
gets about Ray. It's like he's at a pep rally.
Yes, he will. You remember when the old dude called into the decorated dude hotline? Yes, he will. That dude was praising him, and he misunderstood what he said. He fucking cussed him out, hung up on him. It was like, "Ban that motherfucker."
Oh, back when he was taking the calls for that,
Yeah,
like 2
that was so
episodes.
funny. That was the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, you just got to be clear.
All right, we'll listen to this song once, and then we'll get the fuck out of here. Only because we're gonna make her 3 hours.
Okay.
It ain't because of nothing else.
Not because we had anything valuable left to say.
Actually, yeah, we got a lot. I got a whole joint I could smoke.
We have to save our knowledge for the rest of the weekend of stuff that we can talk about.
Yes, and hopefully I don't get sick between now and tomorrow, like I did last week. Fucked up.
No,
I
you
had
should
last
be all
Saturday
right.
all to myself.
Do you have to work in the morning?
Nope.
Then you shouldn't get sick.
Yeah, I know. Working on Saturday is always a choice. And oddly enough, if you give me the choice, I end up working on Saturday.
I'm actually fixing to start working on weekends,
Ugh.
but
It
it's
sucks.
something I'm doing. I'm teaching private lessons in softball for extra income for the holidays. I'm teaching how to pitch, hit, and field.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, I'm about to
$25
teach
to
you how to
$40 an hour.
About to teach you how to clutch your pearls and kegel.
Clench. Kegel. Here we Scalpel so sharp when I step on the scene. Facts on deck, my cut so clean. Dear little sweet, baby Jesus, grab that spleen. I clock your vitals while you spill that tea. Truth got pulse, you flatlined on me. I scrub and clean while y'all talk cheap. I chart receipts, no gossip sheets. Next patient, please, I don't treat deceit. Clutch those pearls, bitch, breathe. This is Nurse Kim's creed. Facts stay raw, I don't plead. Mic in my hand like Ivy's feet. Going for pressure, that's the Boston way. I bleed no cap, truth in my veins. Runs facts all day. Talk your shit, but mind your speed. Cause clutch is part of the creed.
Happy
Talk your shit, I
birthday.
sterilize scenes. Burn through lies like I'm autoclave steam.
Happy birthday,
Mask on tight,
Rubicon.
can't breathe my air. Pressure so thick, it'll cold you there. Vitals jump when I walk in clean. Truth gets served while you spill that tea. Calm as a cut, no shakes, no plea. I make the facts bleed, pretty for free. Clutch those pearls, bitch, breathe. This is Nurse Kim's creed. Facts stay raw, I don't plead. Mic in my hand like IVC. Won't fall pressure, that's the Boston way. I bleed, no cap, truth in my veins. Runs facts all day. Talk your shit, but mind your speed. Cause clutch is part of creed. Oh, you still with me, lovies? Don't chase clout, chase context. Oh dear sweet baby Jesus, half these takes need triage. Read this chart back, word for word. Every line I spit is a fact confirmed. Perception versus projection, same disease. Only truth gets sanitized by me. Blues Clues, motherfuckers is Debbie. Clutch those pearls, bitch, breathe. This is Nurse Kim's creed.
Great idea, Cheryl. Love that.
What?
I
What's
will
her
work on
idea?
it.
One more.
What was Cheryl's
Just
idea?
stuck in my head.
To make a synchronized dance for the intro.
Well,
I love that shit.
Katie K's was Topless Tuesday for the panel.
Oh my god.
Um,
I gotta get this song out of my
I don't
head.
think that'll be
too.
good for Danny's.
I'm your Huckleberry, 214 deep the neck. Boys on, still same. In every state, fly the car at 39K, boy, wait. Crash lane 2, crash lane 2. You riding phones off another man, true. Oh man, you still at the gas pump. Yeah, no camera lens, just a hot mic gleam. Any clickbait dream just to make 'em mean. Race stay cool while the chat stay lit. Respect that house, still talk my shit. You talk your but you split your crew. Blame them fool for the mess you do. OG talk race, but you missed that class. Now you flying front seat, gas, no gas. I'm your Huckleberry, no face, all front. Woo! 214 soul in the wild. Say my name, my name. Right phone till you win, game, bleed. Respect ain't Clyde, it's deep. Woo! Babyface falling like last call Jim. Mike till Shay slip words thin. Kev out back, chain smoking his pay. 56 still can't clear the gray. Jeff BM in the Buick, call it flight 39K. Talks to Ghost co-hosting back away. Say I sell my tea, yes sure. Whatever you mean, gets every black voice on the semi on screen. Act like truth don't hurt, but he hooked, but real clean. Let a face gon' flinch when they hit that beam. No face needed when the truth got teeth. Words cut deeper than a badge or a beef. Y'all play cop in a YouTube hood. I'm just saying what real ones would. Either do it weak. Respect ain't weak, it's rare. I'm your Huckleberry, 214 still ride. No, K your Huckleberry, 214 still ride. Okay, no man, stroke in the sky. Riding boom till the tide is split. Woo! Right from dollar, yeah, I built this shit. Woo! Yeah. Name's Ray from Dallas. I ain't scared of nothing. Yeah. No face required. Just facts and fire. I'm your Huckleberry. I'm your Huckleberry. 214 did the name.
Yes.
Bam.
Another
That's
serious
it.
question, Danny.
Uh-oh.
If
What
we
is
could
it?
arrange an interview with either TB or Betero, would you
Oh my
do it?
God.
If we could plan it out and have time to come up with questions and who's going to be on panel and stuff.
I'm having a panic attack just thinking about it. I'm just
I'm
kidding.
not, because I would be the only one up here. You'd have to submit your questions.
I'm serious. Like, Betero's been going on a lot of different people's channels lately. I think it's something we should do. We have enough people in the chat with knowledge and who could come up with really good questions and who have paid attention to all
Oh,
of
yeah,
their
no
other
doubt.
streams who could come up with stuff that's unique, I think.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, we would damn sure
So it's
wouldn't
gonna
kick
be
them out of
you?
bed.
Would you do it though?
Oh, yeah, no doubt. That's what the channel's for.
Okay.
You're gonna raw dog these interviews?
Hell yeah. Why not?
All right.
They're just people.
Let
got
me know
to
if
have
you need
the- have
anything, you
the-
know.
I can
I'm
always
going to
go into
work.
bartender
I
mode.
can shine
and
your
turn
shoes
on-
for you, something.
Turn on the gift of gab, and put the bartender hat on, and talk to anybody on the planet.
Okay.
Anybody.
Good, you do that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Could
Well,
take
I'll leave
one-
you
one
going to
shot
work
of
after this
tequila.
episode.
Yeah, one shot of tequila, and we can do whatever we want. Yeah. Or a shot of Jägermeister. Whew.
Ugh.
One Jaeger bomb.
Jaeger
Downhill
bomb.
from there.
Red Bull.
Bad
Down
news.
the hill from there.
Bad
always,
news.
Always, Kevin. Kevin. All right, ladies, that's it. Say your goodbyes.
Bye, everyone.
Good night, Chat.
Yep.
Good night,
Appreciate
Danny
you
and
guys
Mary
hanging out.
B.
And I am
Happy
transporting you.
birthday, Rubicon.
Oh, get in the
Yes.
chat.
Yes, Rubicon. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
One of our peeps. It's her 21st birthday.
Yeah.
Happy
Don't get too
21st.
drunk.
Happy 21st. Don't get too drunk.
Going to the stream.
She's in Montana. You get drunk and get running around outside and get eaten by a bear. Better watch them bears out there.
Yep. They're sleeping.
Those are the big grizzly bears up there in Montana.
Yeah, we have the black bears. They're fun.
Yeah, you can pet them.
Yeah. I have. No, I'm just kidding.
I hope not.
I saw one once that ran away because my music was very loud on the Kangamangas Highway.
The Kangamangas. You saw a bear on the Kangamangas.
I did. He was coming down the forest hill.
Damn. All right, well, I'm about to transport you guys to the Glarer.
Peace out.
I'm going to pull it up so I can watch y'all go in there and act retarded.
We don't do
I
that.
just like watching the banner pop up.
Yeah, that is fun.
It's like when your name's in the phone book.
That's my name.
Somebody now.
Will just got removed?
No. Probably.
It's gone.
Ooh. Copyright materials.
Do you think it was twisted?
Community guidelines violations.
That's bullshit. That's got to be some bullshit. Is he going to come back on, you think?
I don't know if you can. I mean,
Oh, is he going to be in timeout?
depending on how many strikes he has right now. I say we just hang out for a minute, see what happens with that.
Yeah, yeah.
Drop y'all at JFK. I will do it. Don't fucking think I won't. I will. I just think most of these people would be pissed off about it.
Yeah, I don't want to go in there. I mean, he'd probably have something to say. Do you think, can you be blocked by that?
Well, you can just not have on redirect.
Who was watching the stream? Was he talking about Twisted Tragedies or JFK or what? When it
Yeah,
happened?
what's happening?
Oh, they were watching body cam, police cam footage.
Oh,
Probably something violent, like gun violence or something. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, let me find somewhere to drop you while we just kind of linger and see what happened to the glare.
So you were just watching body cam footage of what? What was like? Was it drunk ladies?
Is he here? Who are
No,
you talking to?
I'm reading the chat. People are coming from the
Oh.
glare telling us what was
it's
happening.
probably like that whole
Drunk
thing, like
lady.
when you played the Hatchet guy, like it was copywritten or whatever.
Yeah, but they didn't take him
Yeah,
down
the
like that.
company had to email YouTube the next day and tell them they didn't want him to play that. So only for a major copyright strike or community violation will they pull you off the stream.
Well, just so everyone knows, we were about to have a glare raid. I'd
Yeah.
already left panel, ready to go. Beam me up, Danny. And then nothing.
I'm glad I didn't hit the button.
Yeah. What would that have done?
It
Would
left
we
in
be
lingo.
like in space? Just floating
just be
around?
We
lost.
would be lost in the Matrix. Never to appear
but-
again on another stream.
Profanity usually won't get you taken down.
Yeah, I mean, we do that all day.
Racial slurs will get you taken down really quick.
Was it Twisted Tragedies getting arrested?
Well, I mean, she definitely was writing some friggin' emails today, so
MC
if it's
Kasi
because of
D
that,
says it was not Twisted Tragedies.
okay. Well, it wasn't her that was drunk, but like, I feel like she might have started something.
Damn, Kazi, you off work?
No, he snuck off in the corner like he does when he makes his glare calls. That was so funny when he was explaining that. I just imagined him like, I'll be right back, guys. I've got to go impersonate prosecute.
All right, I'm putting Kazi a link in the chat, but it's just for Kazi. Literally,
Yeah,
if
Kazi,
anybody else gets that link, you're just going to sit backstage.
we want Kasi to
That's a
come
good
up
one.
and talk about what happened last night.
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
talk
I
about
want
that.
to hear about this little, what they responded to you on that.
The part about so he can go on JFK's but not Crawford's, like that part confused me. So I'm trying to play catch up.
Yeah,
Like
he's
I
the one.
said,
He's always got a lot of information too. I don't even know why I'm here, honestly.
I still had the bigger joints.
You're here to argue with me. We already
I'm
discussed
just
it.
here to, yeah, I'm here to be cute
You're
and
my
charming.
antagonist for everything.
Yeah,
You're the Grinch. I'm Clark Griswold. That's just us.
Yep. If you love it, I hate it.
Exactly. And it's going to stay that way.
Yep. That's why I love you.
The only thing we agree on is Karen Reed's innocent.
Yep. And that's okay.
Absolutely.
It's kind of weird just to be watching something random like that.
I know. I wonder what that's like.
Ugh. I know
Was
what it's
Kazi
like.
saying, yeah, dude, that he's still at work?
No, yeah, dude, he's coming up.
He's here.
Kasi,
What up, Kasi?
my friend.
Yeah, how's it going, everybody?
Did y'all just have an abrupt ending to the show over there? We were on the way.
Yeah, it was. We were just watching this drunk lady get arrested, and you know, it was pretty funny, and then it was over.
Damn. We're literally about to hit the button and transport everybody over there.
Yeah, we were really getting down to it.
Yeah, there was some trolls in there, so who knows? You know.
Yeah.
Anyways, but what did you want to talk about?
The recording you played last night on TV's stream.
Yeah.
They were giving you grief about that. What happened with that?
You got
Yeah, well-
enemies.
Yeah, I went into Cryford's chat, and I was just like, hey, like I just said a couple things, and then they freaked out, and then this lady, unforgettable, like literally wants to fight me. She wants to beat up Kazi.
She wants to fist fight.
That's elderly abuse.
Elder
Yeah,
abuse,
I mean,
absolutely.
Fist fight.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in no shape for fighting these. She literally wants to fight me.
Well, what was she saying about it's okay for you to? She said it's okay for somebody to go on JFK, but not Crawford. Was she talking about you?
Probably. I don't know what she means
I
by
didn't
that.
understand that part of the whole
Cheryl
call.
says she's
Okay.
4'10".
And she really is like itty bitty in stature. You can
Did
tell
you
that.
not
from
see the
panel.
pictures that Kazi posted flexing?
Yeah, well,
Like-
she got pissed off because she kept saying, "You feel me? You feel me?" And I said, "You feel me?" in chat, and it just incited a riot. I mean, she was very upset. I seem to have that effect on people these days. A lot of people are very, very not cool with Kasi these days.
I
What
think
exactly?
I
What
went
exactly
through
was
your-
she?
Oh,
Sorry,
go ahead,
go ahead.
Danny. I was just on Kasi. I went through his ex today at work, catching up. And you do have a lot of enemies out there. I didn't realize.
Yeah, I do.
Haters.
Yeah. I'm blocked. There's almost nobody now to make fun of anyway. I can't even I'm blocked by everybody.
That
there's
sucks.
there's a couple left out there, but you know, they get very
They're just
upset.
gonna block you.
Yeah.
They hate that you're gaining all this ground on somebody else's identity because
Yeah.
they're so moral.
Hey, Baker.
Yeah, well,
Baker again.
Okay, cozy with Kasi.
This is the second
know.
time Baker's been here today.
Yeah,
That's,
thanks for coming back.
What
But
happened to
you
Diane
know,
G? Did she fall asleep? Diane G's been falling asleep a lot lately during the streams.
It's your voice.
If she's not giving money, she's asleep.
that's all right, Diane.
She doesn't have to give money to hang out here.
Get your
Of
rest.
course not.
Yeah.
Of course not. She's just
Yeah,
so
his
generous.
entitlement
If she's
power.
not giving, she must be asleep.
Baker's on another show right now. What show? God, hope they're not watching this one.
Why? It's awesome.
Well, I mean,
Where's Will? He needs to tell us what happened. Or I guess we know what happened, right?
yeah.
Maybe he's gonna go to bed.
So, Kasi, how'd you feel
Lord,
after your first live stream the other night?
I think you know, it went well. People were very nice. It was very positive.
1,600 views.
Is that what it's up to?
Yep.
Wow.
Danny's all about the analytics.
Yeah, he likes the numbers.
Yes.
Yeah, last I looked, it was like a 1K, which is amazing.
Now, are you looking at your stuff through YouTube Studio so you can keep up with your watch hours?
Man,
It's easy. It sounds like a lot, but did you download YouTube Studio yet? Obviously,
yeah, I got YouTube Studio. Like I can barely even put together a presentation. Like,
well, it's just
Well, you
going
just
through there
like
and looking at
chatted
your
for an
stuff.
hour. It was good. I liked it. I was
So
hanging out
go
with
to
the
your,
show of
your
the
studio.
Fillmore.
So
Well,
when you go to your studio, there's a little earn tab right there. Click it, and it'll show you these little graphs that keep up with all of your progress towards monetization. You've already passed 500 subscribers, so now you need 3,000 watch hours, and you have to do it in a year, or it starts over.
all right, yeah, you know.
But if you're at 1,600 views, I would imagine that's going to be like 500 or 600 watch hours on an
Hey,
hour-long stream. Yeah, it's
Tell
probably
him
going to be
how
about 500 or
to
600.
tell him how to take himself off a stream, because that was one thing the other night. Like, he didn't know how to set himself back to avatar when he was going to do something off
But
stream.
I think he was streaming on an iPad, which I've
So
never
you
done.
can't do that.
Yeah, that's the issue. Is I only have the iPad for now. I'm getting my computer fixed.
Yeah, but at 1,600 views, I'd go ahead with the iPad and get my watch hours.
No,
If
all
people
right.
are
I mean,
going to tune in.
I can change mine to avatar on my phone, so I just assumed you could do it from an iPad too.
Yeah, I mean, see, I just went live. Like I didn't even check into it. You know.
Now, look,
Yeah.
when you go and set one up now, just set it up to private and like do you a little show, and you can test out all your stuff. You can sit there and goof off without anybody watching or whatever. Push all the
Yeah.
buttons, as I
Yeah,
like to say.
it was a lot of fun. People were very positive. Like every comment I've gotten has all been positive. There hasn't even been one like you're an asshole, please stop. You know what I mean? Nothing like that.
No,
I
did-
Only the
I did
haters are
have
saying
a-
that.
It was all positive.
Yeah, you're natural.
I did
Oh.
have a suggestion about your setting up the Google Voice and taking calls. It should be like impersonators only. Like when people call, they have to be impersonating
Well,
someone.
how's he going to control?
If they're
what
not,
people
he
do?
can turn them off. Like, I think it would be funny for people to come up with like someone that they're playing to call into him.
Oh, like people calling up with their best impersonation of somebody.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea.
I think it would be funny because you mentioned that you've done that like with your family and stuff in the past, and then on the Halloween stream you did Will, you did Morrissey, and obviously Kazi. Like, I think it would be funny to have people call in and they have to be impersonating somebody.
I like it.
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. You know, it's it is strange though when you're just sitting there, you know, talking to yourself, but you're talking to 200 and something people. It's just it's weird.
Yeah, like one comment can like set you on, like you can talk about a lot from that one
Yeah,
comment.
you did get a lot of positive feedback about your paint color and your paint what was it? Your window treatment, your I mean, I think everyone was talking about your color palettes in your background. Everyone liked them.
Really, like the busted
Yeah.
ass shade that's on my window behind me.
Especially the busted part of it, because they
they
were
were
like, "Look
talking
how
about-
unique that is!" Like,
They were talking about your
nobody
crown
busts a
molding
shade
and your
like Austin
wall
does,
color
you know?
and how
Well,
pretty it was.
I had no idea.
Mm.
You know, but hey,
Nobody busts a shade like Kasi G busts a shade, you know.
yeah, I got
Authentic Posse.
Maybe he violated community guidelines and they pulled him off,
Yeah.
which could be any one of
I don't
16
understand what the
million people.
guidelines were, except maybe he was playing somebody else's stuff. I mean, we weren't.
It's all governed by AI.
Hmm.
So
No, well, I mean, Will Glera knows what he's doing. He's
you know, they
been
usually
doing this a
send
while.
everybody. They send everybody but me a detailed description of what happened, so. And a clip to show you where you fucked up.
Yeah, let's cut to a clip.
No, I'm talking about
No, I'm just kidding.
Claire.
I know.
Okay, cool.
I was telling Danny and Mary B earlier when I was going through your X this morning or today, I saw the first time someone had clipped the Halloween stream and posted it in the comments. I thought I took a screenshot of who it was so I could go back and find it, but if you don't remember, I'm gonna have to go back and see who that person was so I can send it to them.
Oh, at the Halloween party there they had.
No, it was Rat House Media's Halloween stream. Someone had posted as a comment like a 10-20 second clip of Danny and Mary B and Charlie, and it was so cute. That's the first time I've seen that on X.
Yeah, that was funny. And Kevy Kev kept showing up in the chat, just really giving us a hard time.
Baker, you see
Did he not
this?
like my impersonation of him?
I didn't
Yeah,
see that. He came in y'all's chat that night.
Well, it was Mary B. Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
I was just gonna say I watched the live replay chat. I never saw anyone come in.
No, I didn't. I want a reaction from them.
Yeah.
Do you get a thumbs up or your thumbs down for your
I
presentation?
know. I think I did good, and I don't think I was that mean.
Hey, now when y'all were watching, okay, y'all were listening to TV last night in his faces when he was watching them. He was dancing and he looked just like you. He was doing the clap and the hands up and the clap. It was so funny.
Yeah. It was funny. So I went on the Spaces thing with Turtle Dove, and I just played him the audio from that girl. She was so mad.
What was she saying in the audio
about it, though.
about?
Yeah, Unforgettable. Unforgettable was really mad at me.
What was she saying on the audio?
Oh, she was just going off like.
That she's not into drama, apparently.
Yeah, she's not into drama.
But she'll fuck you up.
Right. And then so I just played the audio to Turtle Dove and he was getting a kick out of it. And then she called in like 5 minutes later. She's like, I don't agree with what Cassie's doing. The son of a bitch.
She probably thinks you're their old dude too.
So playing your own words.
Yeah.
I'll kick the shit out of this 80-year-old dude.
She's like, I'll meet him somewhere.
And meet me down at the Wick.
People trying to start street fights and shit. Like,
I'm a man of advanced years. I'm not fighting any young ladies.
Yeah, meet me down at the Wick. I gotta drop my daughter off, pick up them chocolate milks.
It sounded like she was accusing you of continuing to stir the pot between like JFK and Crawford and everybody.
Oh wow.
I mean, all I did was go into Cryford's chat
Oh God!
and
Anybody
ask him if he was buying gold with Rosalind Capital.
anybody that says anything sideways from here on out, oh,
Which
you're
is a-
just stirring the pot.
Yeah,
Which
right.
is-
Hey, well, you're the one that got the pot out and put soup in it.
Yeah.
I'm just
Hey,
stirring it a
stir,
little bit.
stir,
Jesus.
stir. What you gonna do about it?
It's a made up company.
Lewsah.
And I'm like, are you buying gold with Rosalind Capital? And he's like, actually, no, leave Cosby alone. He's asking a really good question. And then he went off on this tangent about like crypto and his stocks and stuff. And I'm like, oh yeah, cool. And I was just messing around. And yeah, they got really upset.
Should have told him your partner Mortimer
Yeah.
was steering you towards some specific things.
It's like, are you investing in gold in Rosalind Capital? He's
Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Yeah, he was upset.
Did you see the comment a minute ago about some ideas for things to do on your show? You could go over some cases from the perspective of Kasi G.
Well, that's a good point. And I will go over some cases. One that I would like to go over is my own mother's case, which is a real thing from the late 80s.
Your mom or Kasi's mom?
No. My mom.
All right.
Yeah, my Jason Smith's mom. From the late 80s. She worked at Southborough Police. Mary knows where Southborough is.
Yep, it's my hood.
And yeah, she worked there as a dispatcher. And yeah, it's a whole thing. I'll get into it later.
Stay tuned to find out.
Yeah, but it was a discrimination case. They harassed her where she worked. And at that time, she got the biggest settlement for a discrimination case in Massachusetts history at that time. And so I'd
interesting. I like it.
I'd like to go over that. And
you got extensive knowledge on the Maya case as well, and that's going to be ramping back up.
I do have a lot of knowledge on the Maya case, and juror number one having passed away a couple of weeks ago is really sad.
Mm-hmm.
And came out around the same time as the when they overturned the verdict, not the verdict, but the decision, because it's civil. But
J2K 1980 says Turtle Boy loves you guys.
Yeah, I've seen that person make that comment a couple of times in here.
Yeah.
Not saying he doesn't. We just wish that he would push us as much as some of the others he pushes.
No, I just went over this with all them. We don't want all that desperate looking
We
shit.
don't want to go in there
Don't
and spam
be
people's
spamming.
chat.
It looks desperate, like Connor said earlier. It's like, oh
I
God.
agree. I agree.
said
I
it
don't
once.
think we should
Oh.
spam the chat.
Turtle Dove has certainly shouted out Rat House a few times, right? I think he has.
Yeah, for money.
He says he likes us.
Because
And,
Diane G be throwing it, and then I think one
but
of them was
he
Pinky.
thinks it's a
friendly.
channel about Hamburger Helper.
Yeah. So he came over here to watch, and he just watched 20 seconds. You can't grasp the show in 20 seconds.
Yeah, and he didn't even listen to the whole Hamburger Helper story. It was good.
It was a funny joke.
It was funny.
Yeah. What if he came over and I was talking nonsense? You know what I mean? He'd be like, "Screw this."
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At
talking
any point,
nonsense?
we could just be talking nonsense. That's 80% of this show. That's like what it's based on. That's that's the numbers game.
It's honestly some of the biggest supporters of Karen and TV together. You would think that would be really important to them to hear the feedback from those people.
Yeah.
No, we don't want all that. We don't want all that smoke.
We don't. That's too much responsibility.
Don't put that on me, Ricky Bobby.
Just keep looking the other way. That's the best thing that they can do for us. Is like us and just leave us alone. Because once we do
like
get
us, leave us
to a point,
alone.
You're gonna have to strap up those boots, Danny.
I don't want to be Glarenstein's monster. You know what I mean?
And just for the record, I don't want to fight any ladies.
Yes, we already scheduled it. That's
Yeah,
what
you're all
Marlene's
excited.
doing right now,
This
scheduling this
SmackDown.
fight.
Unforgettable is
It's unforgettably tall at 4'10".
pretty mad.
Coming in at 4'10", 216 pounds.
Would you use MC Kasi G as your entertainment name in the fight, or would it be something else?
No, I come out as Kasi
just
G.
change your
I come out
name.
Wear like a sumo suit just for fun.
Velcro shoes, wearing the suit.
Oh,
You know what I
Velcro.
mean?
is
Come
nice.
on.
There's one shoe you
let's
got
do
a
it.
thicker sole on it.
That
And the bad hip, because your bad hips got you
I
out
gotta
of
wear
lines, so-
headgear.
So your right shoe has a 2-inch sole.
I'm a
and your left-
southpaw though, so you better watch out because I got a sneaky left hand.
People that I grew
I
up with will
told
call
her.
you old Brickfoot. Oh, here comes old Brickfoot. Got that extra 2-inch sole on that right shoe.
Yeah, well, yeah. Watch out for my corrective shoes.
You can feel everything.
Yeah.
Like
Hey,
Frankenstein.
don't get kicked with one of them. You never forget it.
Ozzystein. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
what I call Ray. Glarenstein's monster.
Yeah, but shout out to Unforgettable. I thought that was pretty funny.
Oh yeah, definitely shout out to her. She's awesome.
Yeah, she was really upset.
But people that get really upset about internet shit are fucking idiots.
Oh man.
Look around. Just look around.
There's been a lot
You're
of them
still
lately.
by
I mean,
yourself.
yeah, I mean the koala, me and him gone back and forth
Hell yeah.
a
You
number
are.
of times.
Are you gonna fight them at the same time?
Well, if Koala can make the 9,000-mile trip over here, I'll meet him at Logan Airport. Send him
No,
a
you
car
gotta fight them at the same time in a regularly scheduled event.
Yeah, I'm more worried about Unforgettable because she's like,
Local.
50 miles away.
I did see that on your ex several
Never
times
see it
about
coming.
you, like talking about Koala actually coming over here before y'all could address it.
Yeah, he says
Yes,
he's
KDK, we
gonna
try to
choke
be
me
nice
out.
to
And stuff. Like,
everybody.
okay, if you ever get over here, dude, like whatever. Okay.
KDK
I'll worry
understand why
about
we're
it then.
shouting her out.
I'll worry about it then. This is probably going to trigger some activity on X, by the way, just talking about it. But
Nobody
it's all
watches
good.
this show. You're good.
Yeah, we like triggering things.
Yeah,
I'm way more scared of
we're not gonna make it on X. Man. You can say whatever you want on here.
I know, I'm just,
I'm just telling you, nobody watches
the
this. so
Halloween
you're
skit,
good.
get it on X.
You can vent here. It's like Vegas.
This is the venting show.
This is the Vegas of shows. Like you can come here and say whatever you want. Nobody gives a fuck. They don't know who you're talking about, and they don't give a fuck.
And I'm not even listening.
Yeah, see, she's not even watching. She's watching.
Yes, you are, Mary B.
Do you even
She's watching another show.
Maybe?
She's
No,
busy
I was.
reading closed
I
captions.
just realized I don't have any monsters for tomorrow morning.
Oh God, I used to be like that with sugar-free Red Bull.
Yeah, I was on a sugar-free Red Bull kick for a while, but I've been on orange monsters for a really long time.
Sugar-free Red Bull.
I'd pick up 4 20-ounce sugar-free Red Bulls on my way to work every day and down them all day long.
Well, I used to drink the regular Red Bulls, and then it was when I was in college, and I wasn't able to take notes because my hand was shaking so much, and someone was like, "Oh, that's the sugar." I'm like, "Oh, so now just cut the sugar out."
So who do y'all think extra cheesy, crispy pepperoni is?
Sugar-free Red Bull would be like cocaine without the coca leaves or something. Like,
No,
why
it's
bother?
No, it's I need the caffeine and the taurine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Peachy Keen. Robin says Peachy Keen. Get you some Peachy Keen.
Oh, it's that monster.
See, here we have loaded teas.
You ever drank
You can-
Sanka?
You can go to the
Sanka?
nutrition store and get a loaded tea.
Oh, Sanka.
Yeah.
I should just get Sanka.
I'm going to show y'all what loaded tea is. You're going to wish you had it.
All right, let's see. See what you got. What's it loaded with?
It's like green tea extracts and all that weird shit.
Does it have mushrooms?
It could. It's not the kind you want.
Damn it.
Psilocybin.
I want a microdose.
Good Lord.
I feel like that would help my creativity.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with you.
But Massachusetts didn't friggin' vote it in. I'm like, the fuck, dude? I thought we were cool.
Yeah, say this is a loaded tea.
Ooh, that looks yummy.
It is. That one's a fun dip. I'd have to find a thing that gives you all your nutritional value. It's low
No.
calorie and all kind of shit.
I don't like nutritional.
But it has liftoff in it, which is like a caffeine boost.
Okay.
It's a boost.
But it's healthy. It's a healthy caffeine boost.
Yeah, it's a healthy drink.
Okay.
Damn it. Oh well, I can't do it because I haven't logged in on Facebook on this, and I don't want to. All right, back to Kazi G's drama.
Yeah, man, it's not much to say about it.
Is it fun though?
He's
Yeah.
enjoying it.
Are you enjoying it?
He's enjoying it.
I don't know if I don't know. It's
I read your entire X today, Kasi. You're enjoying it.
It's got the inside scoop there.
Yeah.
I mean,
Because as long as you're enjoying it,
I've been guilty of being, sucked into the negativity as,
I didn't realize how hard
Whatever,
you
we're
went
not judging
after
you.
Joe Flipperhead.
Oh, fuck that guy.
oh, so Flipperhead's
No,
back in the game now?
100% fuck that guy.
I went back like deep into Kasi stuff, and yeah, there was a lot of
She's
hatred to
stalking
Joe.
you, man. She's the internet stalking you.
I didn't start following him until yesterday, or till he did his first live. I didn't know he was on X, so
Oh,
I
so
was
you did a
trying to
little
catch up.
exploration?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had that thing with and I don't know Olivia, like, you know what I mean? I don't know her, but anybody who has a thing like that, and then you sit back and watch these other people like go after Olivia and like spam her stuff all over the internet, like you just sit there and you're okay with that.
Yeah, he's a punk bitch.
You're a bitch. So,
And he's weird looking.
I don't.
So he did. He posted a picture of a fish.
He
Are they still? Are
Yeah,
they
with
still?
the eyes on the side of the
Are they still talking shit?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, you
yeah,
from
yeah,
the
yeah.
plane?
Yeah. Oh, in the do you ever see the monkey video I made of him?
I watched it all today.
Yeah. Anyways, I don't really want
I'm sorry.
Kinda, it's kind of last week, but anyways, I really I don't respect that in any way. The koala guy wants to call out Turtle and that whole thing, and that to a degree I can understand, but the Joe Flipperhead thing really pissed me off.
Yeah.
And then he called me a keyboard warrior. Called me a keyboard warrior.
Keyboard warrior, nice.
Yeah.
And he called everyone out for show me where she says my name with all the.
It's not three different people. It's there.
So
It's two.
many like text exchanges that I have
Nate
not
Rocco
seen.
is haircuts, but he's not
Yeah.
Flipperhead.
Yeah,
There were
they're not
text
the same.
exchanges with Esty that I had not seen before, and the text exchanges with Nurse Kim, that I hadn't seen before. That were all on your X.
Yeah. What there's SD things on my ex?
Either you had reposted it or it was in the comments, but yeah.
Oh.
It looked like Jenna Rocco, if I remember correctly, Have been
Yeah,
texting Esty, and it was this whole chain, and it was a video of all the texts, and I'm sitting there like pausing so I can read them all.
yeah. No, I've never posted anything about like Jenna Rocco. That might have been like a thing, like a I don't know. I don't think I
Like
reposted.
somebody tagged you in it, or it was in a
Yeah,
response,
yeah,
but it
exactly.
showed up when I was going through your stuff.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I might have posted something a while back about STV and like, because she goes on Twisted Tragedies channel, and I think I may have posted something about that a while ago, but definitely nothing about Jenna Rocco. I don't.
No, if it looked like the text chain between Esty was Jenna, because she specifically asked, did Nick have access to the Mayor O'Neill account or whatever that
Oh,
account was called?
yeah, that whole thing I'm not really
Yeah.
up on.
Yeah, that showed up on your X today when I was going through it, and it was actually kind of interesting reading it all.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm not really up on that whole thing. I just, I went after Joe Flipperhead because I think he's a bitch, and I stand by that. And I think it's disgusting what he did. And that's it. Yeah.
What no one has been able to answer for me, and I haven't like super chatted or asked anyone directly, it's just in the chats. But what gave JFK the ammo about Blair and Nurse Kim having heard the recordings that no one cares about is Jess Machado is the one who called out Blair and Nurse Kim originally. And we know that TB is, very supportive of Jess. So my question is, why hasn't he ever corrected her that Blair and Nurse Kim didn't hear these recordings, which led to JFK saying that they had, which started
Because
this whole like brawl.
he's on a campaign to not talk about it.
Well, I know he can't talk about it, but he's also on a campaign to clear their names.
I don't think
And
he's
Jeff,
been on that campaign at all.
Yeah. That thing would so like
I don't know. I don't
don't.
think it's his responsibility to clear their name.
but he's been like, Nurse Kim had nothing to do with this. Blair had nothing to do with this. But Jess Machado is the one who said that they heard the recordings. And then JFK used that, which started all this. That's the only part I have not understood about this whole thing.
Well, I don't.
Well,
I don't
is
understand
JFK
it.
and them still talking about it at all? I don't know because I haven't watched. I'm not watching anymore.
I don't know. They've been on other cases, and then when TV was stream sniping them,
Oh, that was
watching him
hilarious.
and all that last night, I think he was improving what they were saying. I don't think they were really saying, "What about those recordings?" I don't know that they're still talking about that.
No, they could see somebody told them that he was watching them, so they pulled his up. And they're watching
Right.
them. He's
But
watching them. It's hilarious.
TV was like saying, "Oh, what about them recordings, dog?" Like, I don't really know that that's what they were saying because we couldn't hear
Well,
them.
right when it happened, remember he said, when everything comes out, you are gonna feel fucking stupid if you're out there talking about this. That's why I don't want to talk about it,
Yeah.
and I'll be the only one that doesn't talk about it. And they still won't feel stupid.
I just don't understand that part. The Jess Machado part, because she specifically called out Blair and Nurse Kim as having heard them, and no one's ever corrected her about that.
I don't know, but
No, I guess
I have no. I
too big of a
literally
crowd
have no idea.
So she already had kind of a following, so she got a big crowd real fast. I don't think you can tell her shit.
Yeah,
she's doing her own thing and she don't give a fuck. I don't think she's just all that worried about it. But she did try to make up with Nurse Kim though.
Yeah, but she didn't ever say that, I mistakenly said you had heard these recordings. They made up over the whole other case that Nurse Kim was going to do a panel with Jess on and ignored the Twitter DM and all that crap.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the recording thing is it's getting old. I'm just,
Nobody gives a shit. It
I-
didn't even nothing on it's of substance anyway. It's just them arguing.
I went on the JFK show, almost 2 months ago. And they're like, how would you feel about a record? I'm like, I don't fucking care.
And they don't care. To be completely honest, they don't care.
Of course they don't care.
They were waiting on some type of ammunition against TB because they've never liked him. From the
Right.
get-go, they did not like
They
him.
don't. They used him. They showed up at the Wilbur and fucking.
I mean, for the people who've been watching JFK a long time, JFK used to like diss Turtle Boy for how he made it originally about making stories about people who would sell their food stamps and stuff. And JFK would be in defense of those people. Like, you don't know what it's like to be in those people's shoes, and you're going out there and mocking them or making content out of them. But then when they got on Karen Reed, they put up with Turtle Boy because it helped them. And then especially when they called out Turtle Boy for the article on James, and then Turtle Boy went and took that article down, then everything was fine. But then when TB called them the 6-string channel after the Higgins call, that did it.
So
They
do
were
we
looking
really
for
believe,
anything.
as grown adults, that the JFK and his crew just showed up at the Wilbur and set up outside, and Turtle Boy had no idea?
That Turtle Boy had no idea they were going to do that?
Yeah.
I personally don't.
No, he knew they were going to do it. I mean, they said they were going to do it.
Yeah, but I mean, he even kind of said one night, I think, and it struck me. He's like, I didn't know they were coming up there.
I didn't know that he knew they were going to do it, but I
Well-
honestly thought it was good that they did it because I thought it
Oh,
was
yeah,
cool.
it was good. It was
Well,
cool.
and I don't know that he knew, but I think, I don't know, I knew a little bit beforehand that they were going to do that.
James had 3 tickets to go inside. It was him and 2 other females, as
And
he
then
said.
they got into a fight and got kicked out.
But they didn't go inside. I mean, I thought it was cool. I
No, they
like,
did go inside. One of the chicks got in a fight.
well, JFK didn't go in.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
didn't have a ticket
I don't know.
originally. But
I-
I personally like them streaming and seeing like our friends from the CHATRATS outside and interviewing them and
Yeah,
stuff.
nobody's
But when it,
nobody's discounting all that. We said it was
Right.
great. But what I'm saying is you're setting up to do your show at the Wilbur, and you're about to put 1,000 people in the room, and you're getting all your shit together, and you have no idea that you got a crew setting up outside to make money on their own show.
I mean, Turtle Boy even said he enjoyed it because they were inside watching it. I don't think he knew they were doing it. But I think he appreciated it, but he thought that they were coming to support
And
him.
it was good. Don't get me wrong. It was like
it
a
was
hit,
good.
but I don't think anybody knew about it. I think they
Right.
just showed up. Just come up the road carrying little recorders and camera and shit. It's like, hey,
I don't know. I think I think there was a notice before that because I used to watch them every once in a while. I've been on the show, I think that people knew beforehand. I can't say that he did, but
Yeah, I don't know that he did, is what I'm saying.
right. I can't speak to what he knew or what he didn't know, but this is the thing about Turtle Boy. They've been going after him for a while. I mean, way before this recording shit ever came down.
Right.
They have been going after him.
well, you remember the old story he did about him. You know they've seen it. They probably didn't like him since then.
There was always animosity there. And when the recording story happened and Karen
It
supposedly
was an
popped up in-
opportunity. It was an
Yeah,
opportunity.
it was.
That's all it was.
Okay, now we can
But
capitalize.
see, remember they got a little taste of it when they had LTL and Glare on the show. They were like, "Oh, we'll just get y'all on here and y'all can squash it," knowing they weren't going to squash it.
Right. I mean,
And they were anti-LTL on that show, but look who
Oh,
was at
yeah.
their party.
Yeah,
they
They
were.
said he looked like a punk.
That show started out anti-LTL.
If you remember, JFK actually went after Flip Ahead on that stream. You know what I
Asked
mean?
him
He's
if he had mental illness.
He's like, how is the koala like controlling you? And he's like, flip and this and flip that. And now all of a sudden he's, some kind of hero to people. I don't understand it at all. But I mean, what do they expect? I mean, you don't think Turtle's going to come back at you with anything? You know what I mean? That you might have in your past or something. I mean, you've been going after him very hard.
Well,
I think it's just like they
You don't think that Turtle Boy is going to come back at you with some shit?
I don't
Everybody's
think they
crying
planned
about
that
it.
far. I don't think they planned that far.
No, they didn't plan
Well,
that.
don't be shocked either. I mean,
Right.
Yeah.
They shouldn't be, but they're not smart.
and also
I feel bad because when Turtle Boy was going over that fucking show that he did a long time ago about him, and remember he didn't really know who they were then, and he was sitting there talking about them, and a bunch of us in the chat were like, "Oh, they're cool," and JFK was in the chat and shit. Now
Yeah.
I feel like a fucking idiot.
Right.
The six string thing really put him over the edge.
I would love to be
Um,
six string.
But I mean, he's been an established channel for a while. He's got followers. He's got, you know what I mean? Don't let it bother you that bad.
It helped.
And then Ray from
Their
Dallas
chat
comes
went-
on in 30 days, basically puts him out of business. So like, don't feed into. I don't know.
Well, see, their chat had went all the way back down to about 100 to 140 people, and I'd been telling my wife like there was a few weeks there where it was like that, just steady, And I was like, shit, I don't know what they're gonna do. And they hooked onto that LTL shit. They got that little bit of drama going between him and Glare, all the way back up to 800 people in the chat. Next thing you know, they bit off a chunk of Turtle Boy, back up to 1,000 people in the chat. It's obvious right there what they're doing.
And
it worked. Now they're probably sitting there with 300 or 400, back to 300, 400, 500.
Yeah, I didn't know they're doing well, but okay, so they're also on this this case from Massachusetts.
That's Turtle Boy put it the fat with the
Eddie O'Brien, the Eddie O'Brien murder case.
fat
Remember
criminal.
that, Mary B?
I don't.
Okay.
Well, Turtle Boy called him the fat criminal.
He called him what?
The fat criminal.
I'll
something.
probably remember it if I look into it a little.
You've been hit by a fat criminal. Yeah, that's a good song.
Yeah.
They're kind of leaning towards the Eddie O'Brien was wrongly convicted. And I don't know. As I remember that case, as I remember it myself, seemed very guilty at the time. But they're also looking deeper into it than I am, so I'm not going to say it. But they haven't been talking much shit lately, so
Yeah.
Give credit.
Like didn't start at all.
Give credit where credit is due. They moved on to a case. I don't really agree with their take on the case, but they're doing their thing.
Yeah, they tested the waters, and they figured out, hell, if we can do a little drama, because a couple of times there he would say shit about Turtle Boy, and I'd be like, damn, is he just going to keep letting him say that shit over and over again? And that night that they had Turtle Boy on the show, They were talking shit about him like 20 minutes earlier.
Well, they've been going hard on Turtle Boy for a long time, and I mean,
but it was just ballsy. They were talking shit, and then 20 minutes later, they have him on the show, and they're like, "Oh, being all nice."
Yeah, that's what they do. I mean, I was on their
fake.
show, and then
That's
a half
fake.
hour later, they were smashing me.
Yeah, out of nowhere.
Yeah, but it is what it is, man. It's fine.
Some people see it, some people don't. Whatever.
Right. Yeah, it's all good. And, they have their people, we have our people, and it is what it is. I mean, it's just it. The thing about it is nobody's gonna one day like just come to the conclusion like, oh, I never saw their side of it. I agree with them. So it's just not going to happen. I mean,
No.
Kasi just what did that say?
It says you got me demonetized with that little song you kicked off.
What the
trademarked
the Fat Criminal song?
Fat Criminal, yeah.
That's Fat Criminal. It's not copyrighted yet.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Michael Jackson's going to be very upset with me.
He is. He is.
Well, we were doing the Weird Al Yankovic version.
Who's
fat?
fat? Oh, he's fat. Yeah.
Who's fat?
Who's fat? Yeah. Who's fat? Yeah. Oh, I haven't heard that in a minute.
I wish we could watch whatever we wanted to, because I was showing a dude at work the other day, they're younger than me, about In Living Color, when Jim Carrey used to play Bill Bixby, and they would search for Elvis, and they had this big 700-pound dude playing Elvis, and they were like hunting him, tracking him through the woods and shit. Is fucking
like Sasquatch.
That was a good
so
show.
fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
they're shooting him with fucking darts and shit. It's so fucking funny.
Yeah,
He asked the little country guy, he's like, sir, how do you know this is Elvis? Are you sure? And the guy just looks at the camera and looks back at him, and he's like, I know the king. And that's him. Fucking hilarious. And Jim Carrey's Bill Bixby. It's got the big hair up and shit. It's fucking hilarious. Can't beat that shit.
Yeah, it's funny shit.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Fire Marshal Bill Ray from Dallas has had that clip on lately.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm too scared to be playing them clips of TV stuff.
Yeah, me too.
That's fair.
It ain't worth all that, because now he's on 2 hard strikes. If you get 3 in 90 days, your channel's going bye-bye.
This is the thing, like people saying it was like automatic or something, but like everybody else, swears like, curses like crazy on their live streams. Like, why did it happen to him?
Right.
Because of what the content and the context of it is.
Well, where were the body cams from? Where was that footage from?
I don't know. Like I told you, you're dealing with AI. It's not people.
Wait, we're talking about the glare, or we're talking about Ray from Dallas?
I know, but what pulls you down, what governs all of YouTube, is not one single human being. AI governs YouTube. So if you do something AI construes as against guidelines, it will pull you down.
So you don't think anybody reported
No.
Ray from Dallas?
His channel's too big. Once you pass 300 subscribers,
But it's just like it's coincidental.
no,
the way
it's not
things went down.
coincidental.
Ray's
It can build up. Like Ray could
content
have
was
slipped
pretty
and
negative.
said something like a racial slur. He could have slipped and said that. Could have been in one of the songs, because they haven't been screening these songs he's been playing.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know that.
AI is literally running everything through a constant check.
And then Danny, like the day after Ray got stricken or whatever, struck, Morg put in Discord that YouTube had released new guidelines. So I don't know if you saw that.
All right, well, I better watch my step.
Yeah, just read the
Well,
guidelines.
you don't have to worry about it. Like, they're arguing back and forth. So they have to look at it as kind of like a what the CPS when somebody makes a claim or a complaint, they have to go and check it. Same thing with AI. When somebody spams your page, AI runs check on it immediately. Bam. But they already know that people mass spam pages. So 2 or 3 spams in a certain amount of time just triggers it. It's like, okay, well, we're not going to even pay attention to these.
Yeah, and that's a good question somebody brings up in the in the chat here. Like,
exactly, Scott.
How did
right
JFK get to play all those songs? Is it just because nobody gives a fuck about those songs?
Because music has different levels of copyright. All right. So when the copyright companies take up all the money, the way they pay it out is that each artist is rated on a system 1 to 5. And you can say like Blake Shelton is a 5. And somebody like just name an off band, they'd be a 1. So they're not even going to get paid. So Blake Shelton's going to make all the money that's paid out to the artist. But in the same sense, certain songs don't have much of a copyright claim. So you can just get a small claim that doesn't affect your channel. Or you can do what I did with Janine on the first show and play Metallica 1. And by the second verse, they'll pull your ass off YouTube because
But
Metallica
Danny,
is a 5-rated company. I mean,
you
a
also
5-rated
said that
artist.
like mashups are
It depends
like,
on the length of time because what is it, the Shazam or whatever? You're copyrighted after like 6 notes or so many
I was
parts
just
of a
thinking with
bar.
JFK, his mashups are usually longer,
Well,
but not all of them are
even
the
then,
original artists. Like a lot of them, he uses
yeah.
people.
But see, remember towards the end of playing the music, how it started getting sped up here and slowed down here. All right, well, you can manipulate it a little bit, but if you're playing Milli Vanilli, all right, and they're playing it. So, what do you think? There's any copyright to any of the Milli Vanilli music? No. And also, an artist can allow their
Milli
music to
Vanilli
be
can't
used
even
on.
claim it.
Yeah,
Right,
but
exactly.
Doesn't
so when an artist signs, and I know this from the bar business and being in lawsuits in federal court. So when an artist signs with a record label, well, that record label is more than likely owned by ASCAP, BMI, or CSAC, the 3 largest music copyright companies in the world. William Morris is the TV side of it. So TV has its own copyrights. There's all kind of visual copyrights and jingles and all the shit in the commercials is double copyrighted and all this other shit. But it's very complicated.
Yeah. I mean, if you change the music just a little bit, I mean, does that
it just depends on how much you can distort it. Because one time I got caught because the little spies would come in and they would open like the Shazam app or whatever's connected to the ASCAP people, and they would let the app deal with it. So they just sit the phone down on the table, and when the phone picks up any song, however many bars and however many riffs it is that gets you in trouble, well, now they got your ass. It's also recorded. Now they got you on the copyright. The little app saves everything.
Wow.
And then you get a letter in the mail because you're supposed to be paying it when you open a bar or any business. If you're playing elevator music, then that elevator music is copyrighted somewhere. So
somebody owns it, right?
Yes. So for you to be earning money as a business and playing that music in your waiting room, then you owe ASCAP, BMI, and CSAC money. And they will get it because it's the mafia.
Damn.
A federal judge told me in his office, we were sitting there while the other attorney was out talking to his boss, the owner of BMI, which is Broadcast Music Incorporated. So they were discussing the offer that I had just made them to settle it. the little lawsuit. And while they were gone, the judge was sitting in there telling me that that's some of the most one-sided law he's ever seen in his life. He just looked at me. He's like, you know what? No matter what he says when he comes back in here, you're fucked. He said the law is on their side 100%. And he said, I've never seen laws that were written like this. And the whole copyright thing comes from Jerry Lee Lewis. Jerry Lee Lewis started copyright music. He did not want radios, radio stations, parties. He didn't want his music to be played anywhere other than where the person lives that bought the record.
Great Balls of Fire, Jerry Lee Lewis?
Yep. So Jerry Lee Lewis started this whole thing because he didn't only place he wanted you to be able to hear his music was at his concert or at your house on your record player when you purchased his record. But for a while it was just at his shows. So he started it and it kind of like tinkered along. And then the whole Rat Pack situation in Vegas, the whole music copyright thing is what used to be the mafia. And this is like a bigger conspiracy than you true crime people can handle. But it dwindled on down till Johnny Cash got involved. And Johnny Cash got it. I don't know how you would say. Like it became more of an issue. So there were harder laws passed in favor of copyright laws. And then Johnny Cash's daughter did a lot with it too, like going to the Supreme Court and making all of these fucking requests and motions and shit. It's just crazy.
Like people are saying in the chat, like JFK plays Teddy Swims, Morgan Wallen, all these people.
Pieces of it, remixed pieces of it.
But I mean, you're talking about like 6 bars and it could possibly strike you. But he plays more than that, right?
No, because most of it's on loop. You just don't hear it. It's playing the same thing over and over again. It's 5 seconds of it. So if 6 seconds of it gets you in trouble, then you can probably get away with mixes that are 3 to 5 second loops.
No. That's not true. I've heard him play straight stuff like it's from the radio from like 1997.
But some people allow their music to be used on YouTube. So it's only a small claim. But you cannot figure out, there's no list.
So the message is play sucky music.
Remember when he first started playing music? How many times he got kicked off? He got kicked off like two or three times right there, which he should have been booted after the third one, but I don't know how he does it. But he's found the ones that are only small claims, and those are the ones he plays. Because I dare you to play Metallica 1. If you think you think he's got some kind of magic wand, no, there's just different levels on YouTube of what gets you in trouble.
Danny won't even let us sing any of Metallica 1 on here.
No. It'll make the screen go black. Back to black. Back in black.
All right, you want me to start at the beginning?
Yeah, sing Hell's Bells real quick.
Imprisoning me.
Yeah, I've been sued for copyright, and I've had to deal with.
I can't remember anything. Okay,
30 years of dealing with those companies. They're ruthless. One lady came in one night. There was literally like 17 or 1,800 people in the bar. It's just balls to the wall, middle of the chaos. Comes in, this got a red shirt on, big badge on and shit, and I have to deal with cops or law enforcement constantly. So I'm like, fuck, who the fuck is this lady? So I go over to talk to her, can't really hear her. All right, blah, blah, blah. And I get her all the way up to the office thinking she's some kind of fucking federal cop or something. And it's a damn ASCAP agent. I was like, oh my God, lady, you've wasted my time. She's like, I can shut this bar down. And I was like, well, go ahead. But you're going to do it from outside. Because I already got the sheriff coming to escort your ass out of here. Don't show up in here with your badge flashing here. You have zero law enforcement.
Bitch, don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm trying to babysit 1,700 drunk people. I don't have time to be up here trying to see how much money we owe you for playing music. It's just crazy. Yeah. But when you open a business, you're supposed to set it up then. So you tell them what the business is, and there's a rate for every business based off of what you sell. Like a bar is based off of your capacity. So when you open your bar, if your bar restaurant has a capacity of 250 people, it's going to cost you about $2,000 for ASCAP, $2,000 for BMI, and about $250 for CSAC. Because those three companies own parts of every song ever written.
Right. Yeah. They
So
own
three
almost
companies
everything,
own,
right?
Yeah, but they own parts of each song. It gets so complicated.
God. I just want to set up my keyboard and bang on it like a monkey. I'll make my own music.
That's why they all three charge. Like you owe them all. And that's how they get away with it. And I mean, I was in court and making them explain it. And they were like, well, they own this verse. Like, how the fuck can you own a verse of a song? So you're telling me that this dipshit band, yeah, that's how they do it. Man. So all three companies will have verses in every song.
That's insane.
That way they can charge. You know what happens if you don't pay it? They get a judgment on you. You know what happens if you don't pay the judgment?
Thanks. They
They
garnish
get
your
sheriff to
wages.
come down there and fucking lock the doors.
Put you in the
garnish
ground,
it.
bro.
Yep. They'll shut your doors till you pay up. Shit adds up fast too.
And Danny, this may be a little bit off topic, but someone had posted in Discord where someone had commented on X, and it was a little bit confusing because it was talking about channels out there spreading hate. And they were talking about a creator who is always talking about his past in drugs or running drugs. And then the next sentence was about Rat House Media. Did you see that someone posted in Discord like this week? I couldn't make sense of it to know if they were trying to insinuate that you were the creator who was saying he had a past and running. I'm like, he had a past in the bar business.
How are we running them? Like with a fancy boat?
I don't know.
Something like
It
that?
was strange. It
You
was
get to
someone
fly down to
commenting
Miami
on an
and
X post. So I'm hoping that maybe somebody in the chat right now knows what I'm talking about and can repost it. But it's something I saw
I
where
mean, if you're talking about my exploits in Miami from the early '80s, when I had a cigarette boat and I was running booger sugar.
It wasn't anything to do with you in this one, Kossi. It was something that someone posted in Discord, I think earlier this week.
Oh, all right. Oh, okay. So I won't. All right. So I'm only kidding. I didn't mean that.
That was just a joke.
Out yourself right now.
The sugar was too pure back then, Kasi.
See that? You ever see that shit? Ooh.
Do you know that in the early 20s, it was openly put on bar tops before Prohibition because you could drink and drink and drink, and before you would pass out, you could just do a little bit of cocaine,
do a little bit of yayo,
you'd be sober.
A little bit of yayo.
So you get to drink more. But it wasn't illegal then.
Yeah, I mean that's what
start all over again.
So before there were peanuts on the bar, there was cocaine. Just like
goddamn right.
Ew, that's funny.
How do you think we got peanuts?
It was cheap.
Cocaine.
And it increased bar sales. Which
yeah, nobody was picking peanuts until they got the energy to do it from cocaine.
Oh yeah.
I have to
In the
jump off
original
now
Coke?
because my chair sucks and my back hurts.
In the original Coca-Cola.
All right, Mary B. Have a good night.
Good
I think we're all gonna leave with
Good
Mary B.
night,
Let's all
sweetie.
leave with Mary B.
No, I don't mean to end the show. My back
Well, I
hurts.
mean to end
I
the
need a
show.
better chair.
I meant to end it an hour ago. Actually, that would have been an hour and a half ago.
You're almost at 420, aren't you?
Damn it, Lawlene. Son of a bitch. Bye, Mary B.
Bye. Good night, Mary B. I'm
Night.
reading the comments right now. Like MJ said that Connor is the one who posted that X that I'm talking about. Where
Tell
it
him
was
to
talking
repost
about
it or send it to me.
I don't know if he's still in here, so I'm trying to clarify.
Connor spamming up the friggin' chat. I mean,
There's nothing else. He has nothing else to do but jerk off. He's here.
Jesus.
He's here, definitely. He's seen all the porn on the internet.
MJ said she thinks that Baker just went live, so you can transport us there
Ooh.
after 17 more minutes after we hit 420.
No, I'm not even waiting if Baker's live because people will start leaving. He did that for me. He dropped a bunch of people on us one day, like 200 people.
He
If I could
did.
drop 90 on him, that would be not equivalent, but best I can do. Best I can do. Yeah.
Oh wait, Connor's in here now. Connor,
He's
did you
always in
post-
here. I told you he doesn't
Well,
have to
he
leave to
hasn't
jerk off.
posted in a while, so I'm trying to clarify.
Yeah.
Connor, did you post something in Discord and it was a comment on X and someone was complaining about creators and it said something about this person talks about their history with running drugs and like the very next sentence was talking about CHATRATS. Can you send that again if you're the one who posted that?
Shout out to Uncle Frank, by the way. Hope she's feeling okay.
Yeah, Uncle Frank's here. What's up, Uncle Frank?
I saw on last night's stream that she's still in the hospital, but she was inviting people to come up and visit with her. So anyone local needs to go visit with Uncle Frank. Sending our prayers and love from people who aren't local.
That I would definitely visit Uncle Frank. I'm stuck on this goddamn island.
All right, let's see. Mr. Baker. Oh, I had y'all set up to go to the fucking Space Coast live, though. I was going to drop y'all at the rocket ships again. Was anything launching last time, or is it just weird?
No.
Well, whatever. Because it took me too, and there was a bunch of weird people in there like, what are y'all doing here?
Yeah. I did
Motherfucker, we
enjoy
paid for them damn rockets too. What are you
I
talking
did
about?
enjoy the Vegas drop one night though.
Yeah, those people were freaked out.
Yeah. No, Danny, you got 9 minutes. You can do this.
How long until Baker
Wait.
comes in?
Never mind. I'm looking at my own clock and not your clock.
12:15. Yeah, I still got 4 minutes till he even starts.
You got 13 minutes to hit 420.
I think we can make it.
We absolutely can. You just got to do the math for the outro.
Oh, you know what will get us there? A couple of D&E pizza reviews.
Oh, you're gonna put okay.
Oh,
KDK
hell,
likes
hold on.
the way I
Let me-
say Costi. How do I say Costi that's funny?
Huh?
KDK's like, I love how Laleen says Kazi. Like, is it Kazi? Kasi? What am I doing? Why is it funny?
Hey, any way you want to say it.
KDK, I'm on my back porch because my kids are inside.
Dude, let me see if I can find a pizza review I haven't done yet. Let's see here. Hold on.
All right, MJ says I say it like Kazi.
Causey, yeah. I think that's right.
Kazi. Whatever comes out of my mouth at this point.
Connor sent me a video, but he doesn't have anything to do with what you were talking about. Or does it?
I'll have to go back and find this post. KDK, I do have a greenhouse in my backyard, but I'm sitting under my back porch right now. I think the roof kind of looks like my greenhouse though. And my windows are pretty Rubicon. I've like asked Danny. I want him to do my windows.
Must be some expensive windows when you add in all that extra flying time.
Flying? You can't drive here, dang it.
Oh, I thought you Somebody else opened the Boston here. Thought you were reading a comment.
All right, you guys ready for? Hold on.
Yeah, Kasi, let me play this one short, and then we'll.
Yeah, go
give you
ahead. Go
enough
ahead.
Time. It's going to be. This
I
is
want the
something Connor sent me.
stuff to walk out to
Something
my
Connor
pool.
sent
I want those collapsed windows that Danny does. But anyway,
me. Ooh. Bifold.
I'm so glad I caught that on tape. Oh my God, Grant. Oh, he fell up the gas.
Connor said his mom is the one that looks like she trips.
wait, do it again. I missed it.
So glad I caught that
That's funny. All right, Kasi.
I haven't seen that clip before. Thanks, Connor.
We got 10 minutes of Kasi reading D&E pizza reviews.
All right, hold on. All right, you ready?
Oh, yeah.
All right, this is by Sarah. 1 out of 5 stars. Recommended by Hank Brennan to try. He said with his expertise, he knew this was believably the best family-owned restaurant. To my dismay, my pepperoni pizza had pieces of red plastic and a bite from a dog taken out of it. From there, I was drugged by the Canton. They can't write so well, so you're gonna have to. I'm just reading it verbatim, okay? I feel I was drugged by the Canton. I do not recall, as I just don't remember anything else. But Huss Long to Die in the Snow came to mind. Next thing I knew, I ended up on my front yard in a pile of it. This is bad. The staff was arrogant, and after my accusations, they denied and didn't recall my order. The owner had talked to the police, and next thing I knew, Trooper Bukaki and Proctor came to my door wanting to arrest me of the lies that came out of my balloon knot. Do not recommend. Okay, that was a little all over the place, but I read it verbatim, okay?
Yeah.
And here is the reply. Dear Sarah, we truly appreciate your feedback and are sorry to hear about your experience. Your concerns are important to us as we aim to provide better service in the future. Thank you for sharing. All right, that was a little janky. I mean, I don't read these beforehand, so they're not, vetted or anything. But let me see, find another one.
Kazi, however I'm saying it tonight. Check your DMs on Discord whenever we get off this stream, okay?
Will do.
All right.
Will do. This person just simply says here, I wish I could give 0 stars. You can only put 1 or no review at all. So I agree with them. I wish I could give 0 stars too.
There should be a 0-star button.
No, there should be. Okay, what do we got here? This looks interesting. Okay. This is Rolling Stone, 1965, 1 out of 5 stars. The owner calls police when citizens are exercising their constitutional right to protest him. Claims witness intimidation and probably uses law enforcement resources to quell protests. I don't know how anyone could possibly support this business when the owner behaves in this way. It's time to vote with your pocketbook. All right, here's a response from D&E Pizza. We appreciate your feedback. We're sorry to hear about your experience and take your concerns seriously. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. Oh, yeah. I'm sure they're psyched to hear that one. Okay.
Iris Ty. She says AI wrote that reply.
Yeah,
we've read
tend to-
100 of them, and the replies are our favorite.
I tend to agree, but every once in a while you'll get one out of the. It doesn't. It looks like they wrote it personally, like they were.
Oh yeah, got
they
to.
were. They were pissed.
I
We'll
cut that pepperoni.
Yeah, we'll run across that every once in a while. But what do we got here? Okay.
A really funny story is when we were reading them in those patches a while back. Somebody made a negative comment on a video the next day of our live, and Connor went under there and copy and pasted that fucking reply. And I laughed all fucking day, and that shit was hilarious.
What about a review we did?
No, it was just a negative comment on the video, but Connor put the verbatim D&E Pizza review AI reply on them, and it was awesome.
Yeah, I mean,
they probably didn't know what to think. They didn't even reply to that. They were like, "Well, damn, that was."
Yeah, these are
handling that.
This is what the public thinks. I mean,
Iris has never heard D&E pizza reviews before.
Wait, there was one random one that you did last week that it started out sounding like an AI reply, but then it sounded like they interjected personal. Do you remember that one?
I do. There's
Yeah,
there's not many of them, but it looks like a select few of them they will answer. With not AI, they'll answer them personally. They're personally offended, and you can tell those ones.
Like, I rolled that dough myself, you motherfucker.
Yeah, because they use different language and stuff. It's weird.
Yeah.
We got
So
4 minutes.
They read all of these.
Line them up and shoot them down. We got 4 minutes. Oh, hold on. I don't know. Let me check.
It's not 4 minutes. You've got to do the math.
Holy shit. Forgot. Minute 52 seconds on the outro plus 2 seconds.
He wants to end it on 420, Cassie.
So you got time. You got 1 minute and something.
You want to do one more review real quick?
Yep. We're ending this baby at 4:18.
All right, hold on.
4:17 and no, hold on. It's not as easy as you think it is.
The
'cause you got
pressure
a
is
delay.
on for that Mississippi math.
You got a delay. Hey, I'm the only person that has some all 420s with zeros. Okay.
I know.
Okay. So I've done it. I don't think we have time.
What? You got to go right on the dot?
No, I got to go at 4 minutes. No. 4 hours 17 and
All right, here we go. Ready? Very quick one. This is from
1802.
This is from Joe Sweeney. 1 out of 5 stars. Very dirty restaurant, and I somehow found pieces of red taillight lens in my chicken palm after the fact. That's it. Response by D&E Pizza. Thank you for your feedback. Joe, we're sorry to hear about your experience and will address these concerns to ensure better quality in the future.
God, that's hilarious.
I'm sure they really want to address the taillight pieces in your pizza. I'm sure. Yeah. But
Well, say
yeah.
goodbye. You got 10 seconds.
Good night, panel. Good night, Danny. Good night, Cosby. Good
Here
night.
we go.
It's been a
Jack.
pleasure.
2, 3.
CHATRATS, y'all ready? Light it up. Light it up. It's that time. Let's roll.
Got the crew on the dial and we setting out east. Rat daddy at the wheel on a trail for the beast. Toy got receipts and a pocket full of names, and we busting out truce like we blowing out flames.
Eastbound and down, CHATRATS rolling heavy. Truth on our tailgate, justice riding steady. Mic in our hand and the signs all red. Ain't no lies slipping past what the CHATRATS said.
Clerks got the playlist, angels taking taking charge. Law leans on the mic and her notes hit hard. Mary B's lifted, but she's sharper than attack. Dean's dropping questions while he's rolling in his Cadillac.
Break a rap mama here, got eyeballs on that shady scene. Y'all ready? Light it up, rats. 10, 4, 20. Northbound and bold, truth in the backseat. Chat rats got that heat, can't be beat. From the chat rats lounge to the courthouse gate. We ride for the truth and we show up to see that fate.